Hello VM service. Hello Mang Niu. Okay. Max HP sample. Only 2 elites and we are fighting hexagons. Huh. So with only 2 elites it's not exactly pickable, yeah? So it's only like remove 1 or actually max HP. But again, max HP doesn't really play into hexagons. And we might need to go to this shop to not die. So probably not. Which means it's remove 1. And I guess I'm running into a floor 6 elite. Because otherwise elite attack is nothing. I mean I can also start here and go left side. But it's floor 2 shop. Which I don't really love when there's only 2 elites. But afterwards it's like 1 fire, 2 fire, and 2 elites relatively late. It's not even better than this though. Like for example, I start here, do 1, 2, 3, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. Into this and then fire and then late elite and then fire and then we can go late shop. So it's still 2 elites, 2 fire, it's just that the first elite is floor 6. Hello Base Bacon, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, this is probably one of the runs where we need to brute force this floor 6 elite somehow. Now I don't I don't really love that, but if you don't get this for 6 elite, we get nothing in the act. Like we trade, we don't even trade for anything, because after this elite there's a fire here and then the fire here, no fire here. So we effectively trade an advanced soul away for an elite, which is yeah, very fishy. Man, if there's a 3 elite, I would gladly go to this floor 2 shop, but it's only 2 elites, so I don't want to. Yeah, probably just remove a strike and then start like here 1, 2, 3 fights, and then we see whether we need a force or not to deal with this floor 6 elite. Because if I need a force fight, I can go here, and then if I'm still not ready for this, then yes, I can dodge. I would really like to not dodge, but if I have to dodge, then I will. But yeah, this is not very not very good. Fate is clear. We remove 1 strike, our damage is lower than usual. 30 is not lethal, so we need to block 1 more time. And yes, -7. Hopefully this guy decides to chill out next turn, because we are right now we are 3 off. And now we shuffle out the pass, and we still deal no damage, so it's 21. We have no lethal this turn. Attacks again. Oh yeah, attacks again and not 3 defense this turn. So next turn it can do another 17. And if I do not bash this one, I don't have lethal. If he is doing another 12 and I draw bash or strike here, I'm also getting old. So the safest play here is to play the bash and take 7 and get the hell out. So it's -14. Now the grid play. What would be the greedy play here? Yeah, like for example, a triple defect. He goes to 26. Next turn he's doing, let's say 12 or 17, but I break, so I do 2 strike. It's -7, so he goes to 14. So it's either 19, which I don't have a kill, but turn after it's either 17 damage, and I shuffle out some strike, so I can block, but I mostly take 2. Or it's buff and then 19 with buff I kill over 2. So honestly, yeah, it's either bash here or I play triple defense. I don't see double defense strike making any sense, because double defense strike doesn't even give me a lethal next turn. And I mean, if I triple defense here next turn, if I attack 12 again, then I take 7 at most, so I just delay the 7 damage. 26 -10, so go to 16. 16 is 21. 21 don't have lethal, but then I have triple defense. Oh, I have double defense here and I draw double defense next turn, so turn after, so then I have -2 and then -7, which means I take 2 extra. I triple defend you. Only need another strike, which I do. So +7. Yeah, just simply just +7, right? Because I say that the grid doesn't really go wrong. Hello, Night of the Wind. Oh, freaking Floor 6 Elite, man. Floor 6 Elite, no potion, I probably cannot skip. So, which one of these garbage do I take? Because the flex is not going to be green. Taking a huge one to take the Silent Star started with normal HP 28 at the first foot talk this one. Yeah, that definitely can happen sometimes. Rampage, yeah, Rampage doesn't exactly soul Texagos, but I can see Rampage over Cleave. Because you compare the performance of these cards, this is way better than Lagavulin. It's better than it's definitely better against Snob. Very marginally, but it is. And against the sentries, I don't even know where the Cliff Miner is so much better than Rampage in the sentries fight. And yes, we did start with the remove one, so Rampage is slightly better. Now, another thing about the Rampage is that it will perform in Hextile way better than a Cliff. And it doesn't need an upgrade, because the upgrade is terrible. Cliff, on the other hand, like, even if the upgrade is only +3, it still very much appreciates the upgrade, because the going from 8 to 11 is a pretty big breakpoint in AoE fights in Act 1. And the options were the Snipe with only 2 Elite Path and Hexagos, so unpickable, and lose go for max HP and then Boss Squad. And the only way we get value out of this map is to run into Floor 6 Elite, yeah. Yeah, Rampage it is then. Unless you tell me that Cliff is so much better in Advanced Soul Wave fight that I should take it. Because now I see I can do 1 Advanced Soul Wave into 2 into 3 Advanced Soul Waves in total. Because yeah, Rampage into Advanced Soul Wave is pretty freaking hot garbage when we cannot really block it. So any Slime Gang, any Gremlin Gang, any Triple Lies, or honestly even Exodium, whatever. Exodium Tax, Wildlife, the Cliff will outperform. And yes, we do have a shop ultra late in here, and we did not take the gold penalty, yeah. So let's say I take this part. And I even have to dodge at least, so I have less gold than usual. How much gold do I have into the shop? 45, 60, 60, 90, 90, 105, 105, 135, 135, 250. Yeah, 250 go into the shop here. We can definitely buy something for the Hexagons. So for the whole way fight, the Cliff is slightly stronger, but for the elites, the Rampage outperforms. But it only really massively outperforms in Lagavulin. And I mean, I say massively, it's freaking plus 2.5 damage. Because yeah, first cycle is the same. We can poke it with Rampage at least if the draw is good. Like we poke it with Rampage, not open, and then bash into Rampage and upgrade it. So maybe in Lagavulin you can probably count this as a +3 or +4. Into the knob, yeah, probably don't even expect it to be plus anything, but maybe you can be generous and say it's a +1. Because you need to draw the Rampage first, not shuffle it out, and then need to redraw it before the knock bash or face in. Now into sentries, the Cliff is 24 second redraw 16, so it's dealing 40 with 2 draws, and the Rampage is dealing 21. Yeah, I mean the 40 damage is not all efficient damage, so it's not like actually 19 damage difference, yeah. But it's quite big. And I do know that at least there are 3 advanced forwards, so maybe it's still the clip. If this card into advanced forwards, you are going to cry. You run into any nasty advanced forward with this card, and the deck that cannot block, yeah. If you can block, for example, you have some 1 or 2 structs, maybe some battle trends, then even a single big green slime, a single big gray slime, you block that, and then Rampage can give you a good split. Or watch out here, please make 5. My popping sound, I would like to. Unfortunately, don't think it's possible. Because actually, I think it's like half of that is because of me, yeah? And then half of that is because of my mic and my PC. So the only thing I can try is to like maybe sit a little bit further from the mic. But sometimes it will just happen, unfortunately. So if it's like really unbearable, then I think the only thing is to maybe you can watch it in other lower volume. But yeah, really sorry for that. If the volume is lower, you should not hear that that often. But today is probably going to be also like not very good because I forgot to turn off my PC before I went to sleep. So now it's like so now my PC is pretty loud. But yeah, take the clip, yeah. Take the clip and probably we take 4 fights after the first fight, not dropping a potion. Oh yeah, the clip. Am I even playing the clip or not? Probably, right? Because if I don't play the clip, if I triple defend here and next turn they both attack again, even one of them attack, I'm already slightly set. If I clip here, I just take 5 and get the hell out. Yeah, I would have taken 8. Neckboy, yes, exactly the potion I wanted to this floor 6 elite, guys. Yeah, no, really, exactly the potion I wanted to this floor 6 elite that I'm taking. And here's a struck or Rampage. Or we can take second win Ultra Mega Creep because it plays into Hexaghost. Yeah, when I'm running and second win with the Snake Boy. But when I'm running into floor 6 elite and then advance always floor 4, I take the struck. Move another strike. I mean, yeah, sure, and then we can take whatever garbage like these force give us, maybe even a freaking wild strike. Without second win. But we don't have a second win. Remove 2 with Rampage, holy crap. Oh yeah, attack potion at least is good. Yeah, Rampage deck. It's really funny, yeah, because I literally just say that if our deck has like 2 structs, then sure, the Rampage can outperform the creep in advanced always. And then 2 floors later, have 2 structs or what? But I probably take this Reckless Charge. Reckless Charge is not exactly really good into Hexaghost though. And Reckless Charge with the Snake Oil is yeah, also not exactly very cool. Hello Byron, yeah, definitely looking at the deck so far. And it's only getting better. Cannot take the second struck, right? If I take the second struck, I cannot take this indeed, most likely. Our damage in the deck is yeah, non-existent. I don't know whether Reckless Charge get us here or not, but attack potion can cover a lot for the knock fight. Attack potion with regular charge added knock, probably we don't take 2 hits, so 2 hits I mean 2 big hits, yeah. So I'm prepared to lose maybe 32, but struck can block a little bit, so maybe minus 30. Give late on the table? Absolutely not. We are fighting Hexaghost and maximum in this eye is 2 elites. Like, why would you skip this? You just take 30 and you'll be fine. As long as you don't take 50, yeah, you always take this elite, I'm telling you. Minus 30, no problem. Minus 40, no problem. As long as you are healthy after this fight. Absolutely not. Especially when our deck is not even greedy cast for late game. I was attacking for 14 times 15. Did you use Piercing Will or Dark Shackles on the buff turn? Because if you do that, the heart will keep the strength permanent. It's one of the weird interactions. That is probably what happened, because 14 times 15 sounds like you're doing Piercing Will, maybe Piercing Will plus, and then the heart is attacking 6 times 15. Okay, Dark Shackles, yeah. Dark Shackle is it's like 5 times 15, probably Final Stone then. But yeah, do not do that on the off turn. If you do Piercing Will or Dark Shackle on the off turn, the heart keeps the strength permanent. But yeah, Reckless Charge, and then XecnaR is garbage in this deck, so I am very willing to toss this away, which means I take the advance away, yeah. Because at least the advance away still give me the option to dodge if the fight goes really wrong here. I hope not. Oh yeah, the cleave that I do not draw. Interesting. I mean, at least I can kill this with the Reckless Charge and taking maybe 7 here. Like, oh, now is it a consideration? Yeah, it's XecnaR now consideration. Like, killing one Fate Gremlin doesn't really matter, yeah, because we are still going to be DD off, so might as well just block 5 more when killing this. Drawing to cliff now would be pretty cool though, because you see the threshold here, like 7 plus 8, and then 6 also plus 8, and kill 2 of them. I can actually see doing but then I need to Reckless Charge the Fat Gremlin into XecnaR. That is slightly fishy. But it can work out, because even if Cliff is expensive, the Bash, if it's cheap, then I can still kill this cleanly with Reckless Charge into Bash. And then in the redraw I have Bash cheap. Worst on the worst, I still always have a 0 cost Reckless Charge. I can see Reckless on the 15 into XecnaR immediately. Because I really don't want to use this potion in the elite fight, you know. Like, the Lagavulin using this is absolutely awful. The Sentry is actually okay, but it's low value. The Knob is also okay, but only if I draw this first. Yeah, I'm willing to part with this. Like, potion chance is at the moment 30%, but this potion in the elite fight is not that good. Yeah. Black boy. Look at it go, guys. No, really, look at it go. And now we have the clean, so we have a very clean fight. Yeah, easy, right? You think the Gremlin game is so bad? We take 2. Yeah, -2. Oh yeah, for the Rampage pickers. Yeah, just saying, for the Rampage pickers, yeah, I wonder what you do here. Almost right. Oh, headbutt for the Rampage. But Pommel Strike attack with Reckless Charge also would upgrade. Like, here we upgrade the Pommel Strike or the Bash, and then here we upgrade the other one. Headbutt on Cliff is like kind of a thing into Sentries. Also kind of a thing in Knob. Also kind of a thing in Lagavulin. And there's also headbutt on the attack potion, and headbutt into Hexaghost also performs. Almost right, so much better later. But the headbutt does not need to be upgraded yet. So if we pick up the headbutt, we can still upgrade, let's say, like maybe with Bash Cliff. But I mean, that's nonsense, right? Because the Pommel Strike minus is still better than headbutt minus. Yeah, probably just take the freaking Pommel Strike. Okay, Lagavulin, Rampage will be good here. No bad setup. Maybe bad setup with the struck. Okay, that's good. Attack potion is not this turn because next turn it can give Iron Wave with the really bricks. And Server Soul is also not good this turn. I want to keep my defense. Team Fire is also not good this turn. I just open. And then probably attack potion now. See what it is. Oh, uppercut. Uppercut's gonna be the rampage. Yeah, uppercut. Yeah, uppercut. Because you see, you compare this rampage to this uppercut. This 3 plays in order to deal more damage than this. You see, yeah, one time is 5 less, the second time is equal, and then the third time is like 5 more damage, so it's actually even damage the third time. But it's not the same because this also applies vulnerable and it blocks 5. Not even close. Until the other days, man, 50-50, but did not get that. Forty-five. With next turn drawing a dice and there's an uppercut in my deck now and it's still 3 vulnerable, I think I can defend. And yeah, I accept a hit in this turn. Maybe. 38, 1 vulnerable, 1 days after debuff. Let's say bottom deck both are vulnerable. Then after debuff is like 11 and then another 6 or 17. I should trade. Probably get away with not trading very often, but with only a 2 elite act. Losing a little bit more HP than usual is okay as long as I don't lose too much. I need to rest in one of these fires. No potion, bone change back to 50. Dark deck, leaf deck. One more shot is fine. We just fought like Wolin, no? So the and we already have Cliff and Struck into the deck, yeah. So the next fight, the more difficult one is definitely the Knob, which Struck doesn't really play against. But we have 2 more advanced always here. Oh yeah, the Cleric. Thanks. 1, 2, 3. So we have another 60. If I take this remove minus 15 on 83, I can still buy a relic. Heal 18 is complete nonsense in this spot. We are fighting Hexagons, so it's only heal 9. And we are extremely healthy on elite to come 2 fires. Removing yet another strike is kind of strange. Honestly, I think I just leave here. Let's go with the freaking Cleric. We still need to deal with Hexagons. The Hexagons right now is not even close to Soviet, yeah, so we might need to buy an upgraded tower, maybe a potion still. Yeah, like screw the Cleric, just leave. Defend, no. Before I waste gold removing defend, I would just keep my 75. And then get because right now you see the deck is already somewhat small with like 2 struck, so corruption after corruption also becomes green, yeah. Any corruption we see we pick, so that's already 50%. Probably slightly lower at this point because we are halfway through Act 1, so it's like maybe 45. That's already a corruption plus in our deck. And then remove defend is a ways of go. Any second win later on with small deck like this and the pommel strike. Second win is also like a pickup eventually. And then the defense remove is also like really, yeah, a ways of go. You need pretty good reasons to remove defense on Ironclad because of second win corruption. Okay, I'll go here. What about Bash Upgrade though? Because the Bash Upgrade doesn't play against sentries, it will play against Hexa. But it doesn't really play against sentries, it doesn't really play against advanced hallways unless it's a single big slime. And against the Knob it only plays if it's on turn 1. Pay to that, the pommel strike is plus. The pommel strike makes the reckless charge better. And it also means it's also better when sentries. It also draw into the bus earlier, one turn, when like it advanced the fight by 0.2 turns in the north fight. It can be pretty crucial if we draw bus late. Because yeah, if we draw bus late, then bus away is irrelevant in that fight. If we draw bus turn 1, then the fight cannot go that badly in the first place. And this upgrade is also way better later on if we see more vulnerable source. I'm going to perform a strike here. Going to change 50, yeah, so hopefully we see something. Oh yeah, Warpaint with our small deck. I mean, I take this. It's only 2 block cards, but I still take it. Okay, at least the strike got hit. I want to draw to my cleave. Another 50-50. Unless they tell me not to play this reckless charge. I can actually see, yeah, not playing it, but probably not. Okay, not possible. Yeah, that also doesn't buff this turn. We are taking 8. I mean, yeah, could be worse. Potion, so going to change is 40. This army to Hexagons is like fine. This army is not going to be good in this fight though, no matter what it is. But into Hexagons is good, into the later part the one is phenomenal. There's also Rage, which is okay, but we are fighting Hexagons here. So it's already less effective. It's less effective after we play Reckless Charge. Shuffle in the day. It's not good against Nob. Because this, if we draw this arm on turn 1 against Nob, we can still play, yeah. This thing we just not really play against Nob. Wait it. Side trade. Next turn is only 8 damage, we can play defend into 2 attacks. And turn after we kill, even when weakened. So there's no need to play the disarm there. No potion, potion change is 50. Common strike deck, struck deck. Yeah, sure, more combo strike, right? I would really love this reckless charge to be an angle instead, but cannot choose. And this is definitely way better against the Nob, and we might be fighting right now. Yeah, and yeah, disarm on turn 1, so this is Rage, it doesn't play. Instead, I'm not putting energy. Yeah, instead I'm not putting energy, that's cool. Potion here is probably not. We have 62 into Hexagons, so I would even take 2 hits, and 2 hits right now is only 6, and then the next one is 21, yeah, it's only 27 damage. No problem. Lost some loot. Neo choice was remove 1 card over the snipe, but the path is only 2 elites maximum, and it's Hexagons. Lose Ogre for max HP and then boss swap. Even if we had to take 2 big hits, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, I bought to take my bash. What a freaking surprise, guys. Could not play the truck there even if it was technically positive block, because I could have drawn into my bash and I'm really sad. And we know that, and you see the disarm play. And you see the disarm play. I hope that it doesn't play this turn, but it can. Probably doesn't. Yeah, and we know that, yeah, we take 27. This is good against Hexagons. Potion chance is 60 though. Oh, so weakness, definitely take that. We'll go with double potion strike into the Hexagons with no solution. Bottom 10% rosin. No, we are at the 41 HP at the end of the act. That is definitely not a massive low roll. And our deck is not so freaking garbage. You see, we are ahead on removes. And we have good late game cards like Struck Pommel Strikes. Decent here, this Arm Spot Weakness. Relic is not, Relic bar is not super good, yeah, but that's about it. I don't think this one is like so bad. I mean, I have definitely played bad act once so far, and they are like way worse than this, you know. Do we still need the shop? If we say the taunts and the thing deals with Hexagons already, then we can get one extra note here and then go to early act 2 shop instead. Avocado with the deck we had ahead on removes with the disarm with 2 strike and upgraded block. I think Avocado only hurts us on turn 1. But afterwards it's not going to be bad unless we break on boss relic. On 10%, yeah, if it's bottom 10%, we are probably not dead yet, but we would be probably single digit HP right now. I mean, if we took Rampage, it would be a bottom 10%, I'm telling you. If we took the Rampage instead of the Cliff, and we run into the Gremlin gang on floor 5, now that would be maybe a bottom 10% seed. But good news, we do not pick Rampage. So we only lost 2 HP here. Instead of I don't even know how much. Like, holy crap. Yeah, how much would we take here with the Rampage? Not very pretty. Bottom 10% once crushed by like I'm non floor 6? No, that's not true. Bottom 10% runs are probably the runs you die in Act 2. If you die to floor 6 Lagavulin or the knob, you have display. I mean, I don't think you die, but you can take maybe 40 damage, but you also have low HP into hallway fights. So something has gone wrong. But yeah, I don't even think we need to go here now. Am I too cocky? Like, what if the Swapwiness freaking misses? No, yeah, what if Swapwiness freaking misses like 2 times? We are going to have a Pommel Strike plus and the Bash plus though, so and with the Bronze Scale, the damage is not that low. We can also block a lot with the disarm, and then landing one Swapwiness is already enough. Yeah, we don't need the shop, right? Because the thing about going to the shop right now is also that it shuts down the early act 2 shop, yeah. And we still don't have any relics that really plays. So I would really love to, yeah, get a safe node into in early act 2 while also giving me a power boost. Instead of running into like garbage advanced always. Shop, yeah, but like who cares about powers? What can happen in the question mark? If it's a fight, probably still like the Pommel Strike upgrade. Like if it's a fight, we see Shockwave Uppercut, we upgrade that instead. That adventure Lagavulin we don't take, and the other 2, the Pommel Strike is still better than Bash upgrade. Mushroom, the Pommel Strike also better than Bash upgrade. Let's upgrade Pommel Strike first. And yeah, I don't even think I need a shot. So let's go to here instead. Live loss we can play. We are at 41 before Hexagons. Could it remove all our strikes, guys? But yeah, you want to remove at the shop? Yeah, how about remove for free? Once again, we save 75 gold because we don't go to the freaking shop. Rackets charge for HP, interesting. HP to Hexagons. So at the moment is what? We are facing 4 times 6. If we toss this away, we are facing 7 times 6, yeah. So we heal 34. In exchange, we lose out on 18. It's not so bad. We still heal 15. We still need regular charge. Isn't it just better than strike though? Do you think that the Hexagons fight is like so freaking trivial or what? If it's mid spot weakness. Wait the bash. Hello, no random fit. Someone sleep the day of Fatal Defect run. Slightly bad, not that bad. I slept when I could go to sleep. The sleep went well because I won the run, you know. But getting to sleep in the first place was not super easy. And I also was like staying up for like quite a while because after 8 hours stream, and I did not stream right after waking up that day, yeah. So afterwards I was like pretty tired, but then I had to go for like a lunch appointment for 2-3 hours. And then I got back and sleep. A bit tiring, but when I actually got to sleep, it was good. Hello, Mer? Nothing can possibly go wrong here. Okay, this arm turn 1 is good. If I play Pommel Strike again, I can miss spot witness or the bash. If I don't play it now, I cannot miss it. I can shuffle out one of these two right now. But I don't care. I think if I land one of them, it's... Oh, no. If I play the Reckless Charge, I still shuffle out with the Struck. Abia, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, I don't play this Pommel Strike, yeah? So I do... So I don't even know whether I play this Reckless Charge or not. Honestly, probably not. With these things. Shuffle out Spot Witness, the classic. If I draw right now into Spot Witness, I'm going to cry. So let's just defend bash. It's fine, we have taunts. This guy is only disarmed, we are healthy. Red cliff run? Yeah, about the cliff. If you go back and watch this floor 5 of this run, you immediately see why I take the cliff. Just go and watch floor 5 of this, and then you see. Once again, I do not want to shuffle out my... I do not want to miss the basket. Even if I shuffle it out, it doesn't really matter. Problem is, does not need to land a second time, so now I deal damage. Oh yeah, I say that, but I still don't want to miss it, you know, if I can. Do this, trade a little bit. Inferno is only 4 times 6 here, so we don't exactly die to Inferno. I also deal 16. 16 here is just better than the spot. In exchange, I'm taking 5, so it's 28. 28? 28, I'm facing 24 plus another 6, so it's 30, 37. 37 from 28 means I need to play 2 block cards. Which, yeah, it's fine. And of course, there's also always potion. Sometimes it also dies with taunt during the Inferno attack. Here, next turn I have 10 into 9, so it's 15 plus another 15 plus another 13, so 28. 28, 41, 41, yeah, it's there to taunt. So I bash here, I take some hit, and the next turn I do defend. Yeah, I get minus 1, so 27. 27, next turn is only 24, 28. And then I have this 29, so even if I take a full hit, it still dies. I still don't die, but it dies during the attack. So bash here is just winning. Yeah, it dies in 2 hits. No potion. Oh, come on. Oh, this corruption is so good, man, but there's a pit right next to it. Oh, it's freaking corruption plus with a deck that has barely any strike, with 2 struck already, with this arm and also the first weakness. And we have double Pommel Strike to play with the corruption energy as well. Man, it's corruption plus. Surely, corruption plus has to be better than fear in this spot. Yeah, it already plays. Normally, you pick corruption after Act 1, it doesn't immediately play into Act 2, but here it plays like that ball. Yeah, it's just too good. Is it still too good? Huh, interesting. Now, Mark of Pain complete utter garbage because our deck is small and we don't have a way to get rid of wounds. Joker versus Cube. So do we grid or do we play for now? That's like again the question. Because the Joker corruption is good, is it? Joker corruption is not so bad, it's just that it does shut down the any potential for like something like a bloodletting loop with Pommel Strike. It's not even a real loop, but it's like we have a corruption exhaust the entire deck, bloodletting with strength, and then we do one turn of like 5 or 6 energy with Pommel Strike loop, and then the thing dies. The Joker will not hurt us like that quickly, It's like Joker, we do this, we have 2 energies, so we do 1, 2, 3 cards, and then we take 3 skills. Our deck doesn't have that many skills yet. I think if we take a Joker, he will get choked probably like maybe 2 or 3 times in Act 2. It will change the moment we see more stuff, like maybe more energy generation, like Zoom, Dark Embrace, and then we get super choke. But if we have Corruption, Dark Embrace, it doesn't matter if we get choke. Yeah, but with Corruption Plus, it's like so weird. Like it's with double time, because Corruption Plus also says that we are not lacking energy for to play with the Q. Joker hurts later depends on how I feel about Act 3. No, it depends on how I feel about Act 2. Because I'm feeling good about Act 2, I should click this. Like, the only way I don't click this is because I feel very bad about Act 2. But we are extremely rich here because we did not go to the shop before Hexagons. The red Pommel Strike, the good thing it wasn't Joker. What do you think? After we burn our skill with Corruption, what do we get then? A deck with Woods. Yeah, exactly. That's what we get. So is that so bad? We have that one. We remove one more strike, yeah, and then our deck is going to be strike, bash, cliff, double Pommel Strike, reckless charge, 2 wounds. Yeah, what's this? So we do go to early shop because we are extremely rich. Unfortunately, the shop is guarded by advanced hallways. We still go to the shop. Not going to this shop now is a complete nonsense, and the other parts are not exactly super good either. We cannot dodge advanced hallways in this side. We can dodge the elite though. Oh yeah, the energy, the Joker, amazing stuff. And now I don't really know, like, do you think we need energy or not? Looking at this. Do we need energy after we play Corruption? No, really, do we need energy, guys? Okay, energy would be 9 damage here. I think I take another 1 for the cube, or do I? Probably do. Probably do. It's 13 and 11, 16, 29, so it's dead next turn. If I just take this one. If I do defend in here, there's 1 or 3, I don't kill, and then it attacks again, I get owned. Because I'm vulnerable. Let's take 1. Yeah, it attacks again. Green. Make it in the stronger one. One more Pommel Strike. Not that interested really with the Q pick though. With a deck like this, I can even see upgrading Spot Weakness before the disarm. But even if I don't upgrade Spot Weakness, there's still the disarm upgrade to be made. Skip, yeah. I don't need another Pommel Strike. It doesn't play at the moment, and card draw is already good for late game with the Q. Share these losers. Are they losers or not? I mean, I think they are losers, but are they? So we can draw 7 here and solve the fight, or we can draw 1. Mill 1086. Thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate a lot. Because otherwise next turn this guy is doing something, and we can down it with a reckless charge. But we also have upgraded blocks with the corruption, and if it's multi-hit, it's dying to taunts. I don't see why we would take this damage. Really. But yeah, exactly. Draw on with skill is fine. It's not like we cannot block this hit. Oh, this guy is good. We need to die then. There's no way to kill unless I draw into like this just now. I can also take 4. Yeah, taking 4 is fine. We don't need to play corruption. Oh, convenient. On chains 40. Okay, minus I don't take, but plus I take, yeah. There's also a flame barrier to go with a bond skill and the corruption plus in our deck, but this one is green. Green I take. Well, there are certainly things here that we can't afford, but I mean, of course, I don't buy this. Oh, by the way, yeah, this show deck 1 is probably not so good, but if for us, the deck 2 right now is different. Time Race Plus I buy, yeah? Time Race Plus I buy. With Time Race Plus, the Body Slam is also kind of sick. There's also Impervious. There's the Strike Remove, which I definitely make. And now there's like either Dark Cycle or we can do Impervious Body Slam. Dark Cycle also plays better with the Die Embrace, and it plays better before the Corruption is in play. It plays better with triple Pommel Strike. Impervious is not even that good. Yeah, honestly, Impervious is not even that good. And I don't think I want to buy the Body Slam either. Throwing, yeah, this run is not, we are ahead right now, but it's not like anywhere it's just solved yet. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. At least for now. But I think I want to go Dark Shackle because Dark Shackle open up the chance I take this fight and then I can even go to shop and do Burning Elite, you know, immediately. And that would be really cool. Master Smith right now probably spot or disarm, most likely spot over disarm. Because we are fighting the champ. Yeah, let's just buy the freaking Dark Shackle. We want 3 energy here with card draw. This is only good after Corruption is in play. But after Corruption is in play, we already like somewhat strong with the Die Embrace too. Potion don't need, and we don't buy any other thing. Potion chance at the moment is 40. Oh, I was so ready, guys. It can still happen, Okay. I was so ready. Disarm over spot, right? Yeah, disarm over spot. It can happen next turn. We are drawing 7 cards here. So Shackle can let. Don't play this? Yeah, don't play this. No reason to. Oh, this guy is way too good for me. It's just way too good, man. We probably just play double power here, yeah? And next turn we go in. Still need to save some block for next turn. I guess we stop here. And I mean, I always draw into my Struck Plus now. Fine. Yeah, anyone getting choked? Anyone buying Impervious? But there's also a Flex Plus. But man, there's a Flex Plus. This Flex Plus is actually very good. Did you see what happened on the last turn just now? Now imagine that with +4 strength. But there's no way, right, over Impervious with Corruption Dark Embrace. But yeah, it's an insane Flex Plus, but we can also just upgrade Spot Weakness for almost the same effect. Yeah, probably nonsense to take this over Impervious. Oh yeah, Impervious. Right now. Right now? Right now? I would like Impervious right now, if possible, yes. Okay, no Impervious. Ow. We can still energy pot. Potion chance at the moment is 50. Okay. Ow. Again, colorless pot. But apparently we bottom deck all of our block here. Dark Shackle, Impervious, Struck, Defend plus Corruption. At the moment taking what? Don't need to disarm over defense. So currently I'm taking 21. Yeah, colorless potion is fine. Taking ahead is better, but it corruption now doesn't even play. Oh really? Still not draw to any block. Interesting. Well, whatever. We take this hit. Yeah, we take this hit. I'm wondering whether I should just play the freaking Diamond Race or probably not. So I put Diamond Race on top, play the defend, and then next turn hopefully Diamond Race Corruption or like Impervious is down. Don't need to play this out. This I'm gonna be played later. Ow. Missing triple energy is true. I mean now fight is over, but certainly could have been better, yes. Cliff already killed this, so I don't need to be vulnerable. Okay, at least I got the potion back, so potion chance is 40. Drop kick. Spot weakness though. There's also a second green, but now with corruption plus and no power through, and the deck doesn't actually have that many skills. I don't think so. At least not second green minus. Yeah, this is damage. This is also damage, and we know that against the champ both of them play. Against the elite, I would probably say Spark Witness is better, and we are running into the elite right now. I don't take 2 Spark Witness very often, yeah, but with Corruption Die and Blaze Plus is probably a different story. Because now we can even upgrade this up. And we can't say Win is one of the best Ironclad cards. Like very up there, because it allows you to get rid of all your defense in boss fights. It combos extremely well with one of the most broken block cards in the game, which is Power Through. It solves a lot of problems. And anytime the boss shuffles in statuses with the Evo, it also combos very nicely. And you know, honestly, block 30 and remove like 4 curses from your deck. Now, when you put it like that, it sounds broken, right? Nothing can possibly go wrong here, but I'm willing to use potions. Yeah, willing to use potions. At least there's a cliff right here. Not this turn, no. Potioning this turn is nonsense. Every Shackle goes here, yeah, so that I get the +3 draws on the queue. Okay, Corruption Die Blaze is in place, so now we go in. Do need to kill this fairly fast, but I'm willing to spend 1 energy pot here. Honestly, you should just play the freaking Impervious. Yeah, I did get shuffled out no matter what. Play Impervious. We already draw +2 with the days. I don't want to draw into Cliff right now. Let's do this. Should not have to use a second energy pot because we have 6 strength. And this guy should die this turn. Yeah, and the other guy dies next turn. Not always though, but pretty likely. Prayer Wheel with our Corruption Dark Embrace. That also of course requires to see skill, so not always happening. And I don't know whether we are allowed to take this or not. But it is either leader or the book. The book we do have the disarm. And the shackles. And the sword is always lands. Leader can be good, but you have Cliff with 6 strength. Yeah, it's not slavers. So it's not that bad unless somehow we die turn 2, which can happen against the leader, but if it's a bad draw against leader, we just take the cube on turn 1. Yeah, combust cube. Skip, yeah? I think I'm allowed to take this Burning Elite. Especially with a 217 gold shop. We can buy a relic. We can buy a relic or a potion. That's fine. Alex is honestly whatever. On the other hand, I see I don't actually see much. What is here? There's like the burning pack, and that's basically it. The Akabeko only plays with Cliff, but it does marginally help. And we do say that the Remedy Leader is probably the scarier fight, right, between the two. Cannot Fort Akabeko and weak pot though. That really doesn't have weakness. Honestly, what about just weak pot and remove? Or weak pot and burning pipe? I think I like that. Yeah, the Akabeko only plays very marginally. But yeah, weak pot, and then we can remove strike 100, or we can take the burning pipe, which probably is just better than remove strike. With cube, 2 relics unpickable. Oh, Joker was pickable, but with the corruption plus already in the deck, I take the cube. Because the energy not a problem after this is down anyway. In fact, yeah, burning is kind of like a remove strike, and we do have the energy potion immediately for the burning elite, so that this burning pack can play. I take the burning pack, yeah. Also cheaper. Is this the weak potion or is this the trip? Because right now we don't actually have energy. We cannot freely play the bash. Is the point. Like we have energy after Blade Corruption, yeah, to play block into attack, but attack is still, we need to spend 2 energy on the bash to have vulnerable one time. On the other hand, there's a freaking trip. Yeah, trip is like a fear pot that stays in here, and it also makes sure that even if we land, we never see a shockwave or whatever, our vulnerable chain is not going to suffer. Or this green farmers? Yeah, you know what kind we are looking for, MG. Yeah, the usual thing. We have the freaking cube and we have triple power strike. Yeah, what the hell are we looking for? Yeah, where's bloodletting? Not here, that's where. Sure, I probably, yeah. Look, honestly, looking at it, I think trip is better in case we need to finish the leader fight fast. Like, for example, she buffs and keeps buffing, and then Swarmness sometimes doesn't land. And yeah, we're in danger of being like maybe one-shotted. Oh, Palace doesn't play it right now. I don't think we have problems later. Let's take the trip. After taking the trip though, it's a little bit weird to buy a potion still, but we are fighting Burn Elite right now, so I don't know whether we should push a grid or not. This is already greedy. This is extremely high value later. Our deck is also like very high potential. Yeah, let's not read this one strike remove right over the potion. Because after the burning elite, they still advance always, yeah. Like 1 or 2. Oh really? 24 damage on turn 1. Oh, you shouldn't have. Now, at least Wickford plays fully here. If I don't want to burn my Shackle right now though, because Shackle is just a guaranteed full block afterwards. So if I just do Wickford defense and take 10, and I still draw +1 with the Q. With the weak pot, we can never die turn 3. It's like 5 times 3 and then another 5 times 4. So I take 10 right now into 35 damage next 2 turns, but I always have block. Yeah, I save the Dash Echo. I don't know, like saving Dash Echo says that I want to block because like this, yeah. 7 times 3, the Shackle is not going to play. 7 times 4, the Shackle is not going to play. So it's only 7 times 6. Because the 7 times 5 is replaced by the big hit. There's only 7 times 6 where this Dash Echo lands. We have Bronze Scale, we have double spot weakness, and the trip. Does this thing actually live so long? This turn right here we are doing nothing. We are dealing 17 damage only. And then next turn, so that turn 2, turn 3, we draw already 11. By turn 4, we should have Corruption Dark Embrace in play. Never miss because of energy pot, yeah. Turn 5 we go in with a massive amount of damage, and then turn 6 is when Dark Cycle will play, but then honestly I think we just kill it turn 6. The Bombu, thank you very much for the sub in the 10 months. And SMB, thank you very much for the prime sub as well in the 3 months. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah, actually no reason to, unless this is full block somehow, but it's definitely not. Go to 15, 15 weakens to 11, so I take 3. So I save 7 by playing Dark Shackles right now. I might miss a Dark Embrace without the energy pot. That's a problem. Honestly, not that big of a deal. Yeah, is this a problem or not? Missing the Dark Embrace. Or I can also burn my second potion because we have 2 or 3 more fights to refill, and then Elite here is late. I'm throwing 1 extra right now. Deck has 2 wounds. Next turn Witness runs out, but I have Corruption in play, and then Pommel Strike draw, so I draw 1 here. And then I draw another 1 here and draw another 2 from Pommel Strike, so I see 4 more cards. And I don't need that much to block next turn. It's only, I think it's 22 without Wick. We can energy pot later though. Yeah, why now? Really? Why now? Don't know about the Reckless Charge, but even if it bricks, I don't really die here. And apparently I break. Yeah, interesting stuff. It's fine, it's fine. Only minus 11, but that was annoying. So we trade the energy potion for like 11 HP. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. This is also with a very bad draw in the reshuffle, yeah. So yeah. It is just correct to save the potion. Hello, commentator. Mortal Flame on the Pommel Strike. We can take another strike. Corruption Embrace, how many strikes is the limit? I don't know. Not 2. And we can mortal the Pommel Strike plus. Which is not amazing, but it's not so bad. It's fine, right? It's fine. Hurricane. Normally okay. But I know when it will play here. I know the Hurricane will play here, just that when it plays it, does it still matter? Because when the Hurricane plays consistently, it means that we have already exhausted our deck now, so we have 6 strength. Do we need more than 6? It plays here. Hurricane probably allows me to pop Corruption slightly earlier. Husky, honestly, whatever, don't really care. Probably still take. That raise over Corruption, or even if I draw into Corruption by now. Turn can be weird. Slightly less weird. Dark Shackle goes in. It's not up, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, pommel first. I want to run to corruption right now. We already dropped +4 in here, yeah, so it doesn't matter if there are daisies here. No potion. So what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, this is 40. 50 now. It's green. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, could have been the second disarm, but they are over Field of Fate Plus, yeah, no way. So is this a moment where we do whole advanced hallways in Act 2 over question mark because we have freaking prayer wheel, and now any skill is good. We corruption down and raise Fear No Pain already in the deck and relatively small. So once again, we don't see twice if I go this way. But apparitions I don't take right now. Oh yeah, I mean, of course it's Wind Frozen Egg, but apparitions I don't take right now. Buys are also empty. Mutations are not even that good because you have on strike to transform. I guess I can transform Cliff, but it's not amazing. Of course, Red Mask, the Colosseum, whatever are good. But for Forgotten Outer, we don't have the thing. The Necronomicon suddenly gives us a chance to die here, which I don't really like. Let's take that fight. Yeah. Screw fight card's good. Exactly. Take the fight. Oh yeah, finally Dark Shackle performs with full potential. Getting their shackles. I don't even know whether that's good or not because now I don't draw extra cards, but I have to do it. It don't be so bad. Right? Like, why take damage in here when you take 0, you know what I mean? Imagine we have a feat. I mean, I don't know, but does this deck go so well with the feat instead of corruption with this Dark Embrace? Because I just see that whenever we don't draw corruption, we are suffering in elite fights, you know. On the other hand, we have taken 2 elites, including the burning, and we are still relatively healthy. Adjustments you have cube? No. Like any skills doing it better. Because the strength doesn't play with double strongness, so you can now. Oh yeah, we heal 6 and get 2 card rewards. Why would we not do that? There's a better trend. Okay, that has to be okay. Right? No, this has to be okay. Right? It cannot be so bad. It's not amazing, but our block in the deck right now is also still limited. And our damage is not through the heavens either, so I don't mind it. Calm down, please. I mean, it's fine, but because we are healthy enough, but would prefer to this to not happen, you know. Not even want to draw, right? I can draw to change Dark Shackles. And I'll just not play Disarm, take 2 more, and then play Pommel Strike instead to see something. Which I can see, actually. Yeah, screw the Dark Embrace. No? Screw the Dark Embrace. Yeah, okay, there's spot weakness. You're still healing this turn, so I don't take that much. If I take any, which I don't. Dragon still hasn't popped any meaningful time at all. Surely it will work at some point, right? Yeah, surely it will work at some point. Not now though. Oh, it works this turn, it works this turn. Like, watch this. Oh, get in there, Shuriken. Intimidate plus is a second source of weakness. We only have one shockwave. It is zero cost to work with Dark Embrace, which I can take a second copy of. I take the upgraded skill. But what about this? Not a massive fan really. I don't even think Dark Embrace is that important to get down compared to the other things. And we already have the cube to deal with card draw, so why do we want to massively overdraw with this? When I mean, I don't think Awakened one is a problem. But if we break on 4 energy, then the second Dark Embrace also doesn't really play. It's a very unnecessary, and it breaks us when... Yeah, it can break us when it matters. Let's just skip. Strength Potion... Into Slavers. Energy Potion is very important. We keep this for sure. Strength Potion versus Cardless Pot. Strength is not that good. Yeah, Strength is really not that good. It's okay though, if we draw trip early, we can kill one of the slavers. But I think colorless is better. If we need to use potion, maybe it can be headed with even into slavers fight. Next fight is either leader or the slavers. I never scanner with the cube to rest, right? So I would upgrade my disarm. I upgrade my disarm first. If I can only have one upgrade from this deck, I would prefer it to be either disarm or shockwave. But for now, it's probably disarm. It's not slavers. Get in there, Shuriken. Is it okay? Yeah, it is okay. Ray, thank you very much for the 1000 cheer. I appreciate a lot. And yeah, the defect yesterday was really good. Robot, yeah, it was robot health. Just gonna report this one to end the fight. The thing is that even if she attacks next turn, we're not dead, you know. And afterwards, we draw 3. And then we still have barricade with the feel no pain and like weakness and this arm plus and the shackles and the weakness and the struck. Yeah, not really, right? Like why waste the potion? Why waste the potion? But this potion, if we break on energy relic, is actually going to be extremely important even later. Okay, now it's a little bit scary, but of course we can still use the energy pot at any point in time, yeah? But now it's definitely a little bit scary. I wonder what our line is here. Do I cut less pot or do I die embrace disarm and observe? I can see open the colorless spot. I mean, the must not be for the colorless spot, right? This can also tell us whether we play it or not. These are not very good cards. Maybe I'm a little bit scared then. Maybe I should be scared. Because we also missed the Dark Shackles next turn, she's not weakened. Hero Pain is not down, and the structs in here are also going to be expensive because corruption is not in play. I can take the blind and just do disarm on leader, so next turn she gets 7 strength. Which is 13, but 13 weakens down to 9, so it's only 27. The minions are troublesome, no? Maybe I am using 2 potions. Yeah, maybe I am actually using 2 potions. So basically I'm just throwing away the colorless pot and probably even some HP in order to try to preserve this. But draw could have been much better as well. And that's actually so scary. Blind is better than Good Instinct, right? Because if I cannot kill Fake Goblin right now, I draw 1 extra. Oh yeah? Yeah, an interesting draw right here into the Shockwave. Oh, that's really bad. That's actually really bad. Holy crap. Back into Impatience, and now you don't want to play the Dark Embrace. Because it doesn't withdraw more cards, you know, why do you need to pass? So I can energy pot right now to Shockwave. Or I can just play Spot Witness and then energy potion next turn. Shockwave right now also means that I can probably kill these 2. Even when weakened, because I'm going to have 4 strength, it's vulnerable, it's at 15, block 10, so 20, 25. But I still need 2 energy to kill them. Even with vulnerable. Yeah, that's ugly. That's really ugly. I do draw 1 extra with this, but next turn I do have a lot of draw. Like 2 energy, 5 energy, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and here. I draw 2 with this, yeah. I draw 4, draw 6, draw 9. So I get to see 5 more cards. If one of them is Dark Shackle or Corruption or Impervious, I'm pretty happy. Yeah, next time I draw a lot. There's no reason to Shockwave now. But yeah, scary stuff. Scary stuff. Okay. Okay, so no corruption. Well, we can rest here, but the grid is punished extremely hard, yeah. Yeah, the grid ends up being punished extremely hard. I mean, we are not dead or anything, but that really sucks. Probably still fine because we have barricade for the champ, but just losing 2 potions and so much HP here is definitely not ideal. What is even the line this turn? I can shockwave right now, doesn't even block so much. Honestly, I just kill the fat gremlin, right? So I do trip, energy potion into trip, spot witness cliff. So I take 2, I take 12, 39. But I'm blocking at the moment 47. And then I can kill her next turn. The other line is to do double shock, which blocks barely more than that. Next turn I'm weakened again. It blocks 4 more. If I enter right now, I die exactly. Yeah, so that is the one thing I cannot do. Shockwave is blocking 6, blocking 10, and then apply more vulnerable. Double shock is blocking 12. The cliff is blocking 8. But then I'm not weakened next turn, so it's a lot easier to play afterwards. Probably I kill. This is not killing. I need spot witness to kill the fat as well. So yeah, it actually goes to the spot witness goes to 7 strength, is 15, 15, 11. So exactly it pierced this shield, which is unfortunate because I take 2 more. It's going to be 39 HP airspace, and I'm blocking 12, so I'm taking 27, going to 8. But yeah, this also gives you 3 more strength to kill leader faster afterwards. That really sucks. Ow. I mean, at least I blinded her last turn. Also now boss fight is free, but damage has been done. Go to 14. Might not need to rest into the champ, but there is a chance I can die turn 2 in that fight without resting. We'll see what the relic is. Brutality in shambles, but we are not taking brutality plus anyway. Body slam is irrelevant. After we play every power we win. So body slam is just it's not even a good bet. It's just a bet. But yeah, I'm not taking any day now, surely, right? With the tungsten rod and with the prayer wheel, surely any day now. Armament primer is not good enough. Swordman rank though. Swordman rank, how is it? Not at the moment, right? With the prayer wheel, we can also pick up any Swordman rank after in Act 3, and then it can come upgraded. But I do think I want one strength scaling attack. One strength scaling attack at some point. Yeah, here I go and probably rest. If not rest, then the upgrade goes on shockwave, but it doesn't matter too much. We already pick up intimidate, that's our shockwave upgrade. That's the reason to not taking brutality plus before tungsten. No. We did not see one. I'm just saying that if we see one after this, then it's not nearly as good. But we did not see one in that one. So the grid cost me 1 potion and 1 upgrade. Yeah. Am I allowed to corruption immediately? I think I get away with it. Because the total block in our deck after every power is down is like 170 or something. But leaving it until second deck cycle is just like very, very safe. But it makes sense. No, the Catalyst Spot though. Catalyst Spot I just threw away for no reason because I did not use energy pot. I wanted to read that. Yeah, we can go. If we play Corruption after Funeral Pain Abrasion, it's absolutely enough. Right now, we play this and then exhaust all the skills before and these powers are bottom deck, then maybe we can have problems. I just do second cycle Corruption. We rested for this. If I did not rest, then I would need to play Corruption right now. But I rested so we can face some punishment. If I draw Barricade with Destruct. Because I can also just do Dark Shackle defend full block. Or even Dark Shackle takes 6, but I don't think that's good. Yeah, let's just Dark Shackle defend. No Barricade. Next turn we have Barricade and Dark Embrace and it's not attacking though. Yeah, this turn is the debuff and we have powers. Now every power is in play. And we cannot die this turn, no matter what it decides to do. So now we play Corruption and then play every skill. We are not frail, so we can go in this turn. Yeah, let's go, right? What's the reason not to? Now, Spot Witness is not in play this turn, but it's fine. And that Shuriken. Infinite, we need a Bloodletting, and then we are actually almost pretty close to Bloodletting, but it needs Corruption to not be in play. Because right here the loop is like quite decent. Like, look at this. And the Shuriken is popping off as well, while giving us more rock and draw the turn after. Yeah, nice rest by the way. Finfire is better than Brutality, right? Is it? Because if we play the Finfire is literally for one fight, really. Yeah, the Finfire is literally for one fight, that's like Awakened one, but I don't even think Awakened one is an issue. But I mean, if Awakened one is a slight problem, then Brutality also doesn't play. We don't need it for the heart, we don't need it for Act 4 Elites, we don't need it for the second boss gauntlet. Yeah, we just take a freaking Finfire. Now I want to feed, or the offering of course, but Finfire is fine. But does it mean consistent? Yeah, exactly, it's more consistent. It's always in our hand on turn 1, so we break more often. Yes. Because we because after turn 1 the cube already draws enough, you know, like why do we need this? Oh yeah, Brutality. I mean, I take this right over a collar. Make the Finfire quite weird, but it can also become extremely good. We are playing on 3 energy, yeah? We are playing on 3 energy. On energy, yeah, maybe, but Pyramid is also energy, you know. It makes the Dark Shackles extremely consistent. Now, I do see the problem with this Pyramid though, is that whenever we bottom like Corruption, like something bad can happen. whenever we bottom deck corruption, something bad can happen. But even then, we still have the dark shackles, we still have the impervious. Of course, yeah, the cube makes the pyramid slightly worse as well, but the color is not real energy, and the Phylostone is pickable. But without max HP, if we bottom deck this arm, it can also be weird. There are a lot of things that speak against the pyramid here, I will say that much. But I still take it. How bad is pyramid really? Like, that's always the question you ask. How bad is pyramid? I can see it like this way, or we can even do 4 fights for player wheel value. 3 fights question mark, and then here question mark is force, but the next one is not. We can do fire into question mark. We can trade fire for question mark, or we can do fire into fight into here. We can also have a choice again whether to do question mark fights or not. So I don't mind doing it like this. Because there is a potential for second shot. I don't think we are taking normality though. There's no way. And then players coach might say, yeah, can definitely see that. There are arguments for the Phylostone really. I don't think there's any argument for the color. Yeah, color is complete nonsense. We also want to farm hallways with the prayer wheel. It's just that Phylostone better or worse than the pyramid in this spot. Pyramid lead to risk of death, bottom deck multiple power. Yeah, what about Phylostone? Where doesn't Phylostone lead to a risk of death that we don't bottom deck our powers and don't draw like this arm or whatever in the hard fight and we die turn 3? You can always say it like any the other way, you know. On the other hand, with the pyramid, if the moment we see dark shackle in our hand, we are alive first cycle of the heart. We see impervious, so turn 1 we are alive. Philo, I haven't seen Philo. I don't know why the Philo is outperforming the pyramid in Act 4 though. But I can see it. Definitely not the color. Color is, if you take color here, you are probably high. Yeah, if you take color here, you're probably high. But yeah, we probably start this way still. Also, there is something that cleans our hand immediately already, you know, like Fiend Fire. If we bottom deck corruption, but if we top deck either Die Embrace or Feel No Pain, we can always like get a big turn with Fiend Fire to clean up, and then we draw into our corruption. It's not that bad, honestly. I take this damage and save the shackle for next turn if I need to Fiend Fire. Oh, I can Fiend Fire and kill. Yeah, but what about this, guys? Like, what about this? That we have a 10 card Fiend Fire and just instantly one shot whatever things die from that. What about that? Antino of the Ages, extremely good after corruption is in play. Extremely good with Dark Embrace Fiend Fire. Pretty bad otherwise. But it's green, so I take it, yeah. Here's garbage. Duplication Potion, probably better than attack. We go push, thank you very much for the summoner 3 months, the visual alone. Yeah, Lookout probably is better than attack. In that is our loop for the heart, like do Fear No Pain, it basically guarantees the heart after powers are down. Skill Potion probably slightly better with Corruption Dark Embrace. To bail out, I mean, compared to attack. Attack Potion is good for Recommencer. And that is maybe one of the fights we need to be slightly concerned about because our deck does not have AoE. Our deck really does not have AoE. Like you look at the Gremlin Leader fight, you can see what happens when we are slightly slow. But we do have 2 more categories and the shop before the first edit. So I think we can get away with that. And of course on our 3 Recommencer as well, yeah, it's not always. I think we can get away with like keeping the energy at the skill pot. Oh yeah, I guess we're taking 4 fights. Taking one is non, and we draw a card. Oh, one is actually non if we don't draw a card. Okay, better not forget that another time. That is the one time I'm allowed to forget the tungsten rod, yeah. Because if I do that line in a different file, like, we can get like maximum punish. yeah, okay, better remember that from now. But that was slightly dangerous. This is 1319, so it's perfect. How bad is pyramid? I really have to question how bad is the pyramid. The next one I see that we have a pretty cool play, you know. No, really, how bad is the pyramid? Yeah, garbage. Prayer wheel on Ironclad. No reason to disarm because we can draw into the other powers. What a shame. So we take 1 damage and get the bash down. Actual fight Darkling Transient, yeah. Darklings I don't think is a huge issue though. Transient maybe, but probably not even because Transient, I don't know. Transient can be good. Transient can be good if we don't draw vulnerable or corruption early. I think the fight that the pyramid is most likely to harm us is actually Retromancer. Like Retromancer is the fight that can kill us with the pyramid, and the energy absolutely plays there. But for the important fights, the boss fights, I don't think it's so bad. The very fast fights are an issue, so Retromancer is the most dangerous candidate. I don't know why I took the 1 damage, but I took it anyway. Let's make some hand space. This is a pretty bad draw though, yeah. So if this is the recommend survive, we might need a potion. I don't know. Corruption turn 1. Yeah, corruption turn 1 and a lot of block unused, probably not. We are frail though, and I need to be very careful not to play the freaking feed fire. If I play feed fire, I die. So let's not do that. I don't really have to play feed fire, I'm dead. So let's not do that. Silver can still save, yes. Now feed fire can be played, it kills. Entrench without pyramid. Shockwave. Shockwave over inflame. We don't even have strength scaling attacks. Like inflame plus is basically to maybe deal with Retromancer, but the shockwave is not so bad either. Entrench is greedy. If I take entrench, do I dodge at this? I mean, we cannot dodge all of them, but we can dodge the second one. But it's just not good, right? It's really just not good. Like, hard fight, we already have duplication on Feel No Pain, and that definitely wins the fight. So when do we need this entrench? Like, yeah, nowhere. It's not. If it's entrench plus, I can see it. Entrench minus... Yeah, no way. Already have a weakness next turn, so I don't need to play the Shockwave now over the Dire Embrace. Could have gotten... Yeah, probably should have played this. Yeah, they definitely should have played that. Yeah, definitely should have played that. That was slightly bad. Because this fight is the fight that can hurt us. Yeah, this is the fight that can hurt us. Oh, that was so bad. Not playing Forbidden last turn. Probably still okay, but it is scary actually. Oh, okay, we are fine. Taking currently 0 into 5, so I can see second Smokiness. Or even play Trends now. But no need, I can also do Trends at the end of next turn. Okay, if you don't play bottom deck, it's fine. In 5 kills. Well, you want strength scaling power, here's one. Strength scaling attack, here's one. Ooh. Okay, it's here, guys. It's here. It's here. It took a while, but it's here. I still take the boomerang. Unless you tell me that hemokinesis just to kill Retromancer daggers. But we do have a shop coming right up. And I don't think I'm taking 3 elites really. Because the deck as is already good enough against Act 4. It's just that if Retromancer forced me to use a lot of resources, and also like going here, we had too much going to Act 4 shot. I know, yeah. Who would ever do that? It's true. I mean, the fight, the run is still not trivial yet before we actually step into the hard fight and we draw our powers. After we step into the hard fight and we draw powers, all this arm plus on turn 1, then probably the run is solved. At least, yeah, it can be. But again, Pyramid in that fight allows us to do some Dark Cycles turn 2 as well. And maybe Fiend Fire turn 2 just one shot. Because of Pyramid. Very possible. I don't think I take this Boomer Plus. I don't think I take this Boomer Plus. In case we don't see... in case we need to burn this Duplication Potion somewhere else. And then our block into the heart is like slightly short. We can only generate at the moment, I think, 100, 150. If the Feel No Pain's bottom deck, then it's only like 100. And that is not enough even with Perma Weakness and 1 disarm. So we do need slightly more damage. And this is upgraded. And yeah, screw the freaking elites, right? We go to shop. It's another Dark Shackles. Wait, is it the same shop or what? We see another Dark Shackle and another Impervious. There's a Red Skull, which is very unnecessary. There's a Chemex that does not play. And here's a card remove. Which is quite good, because yeah, we remove freaking Strike and then we buy probably another Dark Shackles. So let's do that, and we are left with still 90 gold. With this is plus 30, 120, 150, 180. Yeah, 180 we can still buy a relic and egg for, or any potion. Let's do that. Upgrade goes on, we can do 2 upgrades, so I can see with double shockwave this upgrade is not necessary. Yeah? So at the moment there's only 2 candidates, either Bloodletting or the Fiendfire. We can upgrade the 3 cards, but if we need to rest more than once, then upgrade 2. If it's upgrade, no. Right now, definitely not. Because that is not that's most likely not a loop target in the hard fight anyway, if we enter the hard fight with the loop pod. And the impervious upgrade doesn't bail us out when we are actually in the situation where we are dying. Yeah, let's upgrade the Bloodletting. I think Bloodletting is way better in case we... Anytime we bottom deck Corruption, but we have this in hand, like we can do a lot still. And sometimes Fiend Fight cannot be played, yeah? If it doesn't end the fight immediately in the Retromancer, it also cannot be played. It's not even Retromancer. Take 2 and draw a card. Now we kill it, yeah? It is just better next turn, so... Honestly, whatever. Do this order because I want to draw into my Dark Embrace. Oh, no Dark Embrace for me. That's fine too. Sentinels next turn. We save the Sentinel for next turn. But I do want to draw full hand, so like this is fine. It's dead this turn. Okay, do we fight the second elite or not? Because the card just now was quite good. Now it's the secondary Bloodletting that's also way better on turn 1. Probably we can think about it. Oh, more fight actually quite good. Look easy? No, before I am guaranteed powers, I do not grid because I take 1 hit from the giant head and the grid already goes down, you know. And in any fight where we draw, where we take 0, so we can just heal back the HP after. Is this the watch this moment or what? No barricade, but yeah, watch this. And get to the point body 7 shot everything, so if I don't need it when I take it. For example, in this run, if I do not have in this one, for example, if I don't have barricade, and my block is my total block value is also much lower, then the body slam can be taken just to deal maybe 300 damage to the heart to advance the fight before you run out of block and you die to the third cycle, for example. It's just like in any other situation, really, it's a damage card. So when you need the damage, if you need the damage, you take it. No need to make things complicated, it's just a damage card. Don't need more skills, right? Or do we? Do we need more block? Because the flame barrier with pyramid is actually not so bad even against the heart damage wise. We don't need the damage though. And it's all not upgraded. If it's drawn before the corruption, it stays in our hand being clocked like forever because it costs 2. Sounds quite bad. Yeah, sounds quite bad. And this we don't need, yeah, unless you tell me we need headbutt somehow, which no. Can recall, and then if we have one more upgrade, it goes on. Honestly, now I can see Fiendfire upgrade for the spear and shield, or we can upgrade Fiendfire first, because any power and attack comes upgraded, so it's only skill, and I don't really see what skill we would care to upgrade that badly in this spot. Maybe bloodletting, but we can also just do it in Act 4. But if I want to take the second elite now, which I probably do, then I should go here and upgrade my Fiendfire. Probably go here instead, in case this fight goes wrong somehow and I need to dodge. But yeah, let's avoid Fiendfire to prepare for potential Retromancer fight. Also very good for spear and shield anyway. Don't see it? Yeah, and unfortunately, like, okay, now do you see it because it's right here. But yeah, I'm just kidding. But it is good. Like, there are still definitely fights where Fat Note damage can deal with it, and I don't even see any other upgrade that is super relevant. I do this in case next turn is doing 13 and Barricade is not playing. I mean, Barricade is playing, but we don't even need to play it now. Yeah, we are fail and whatnot, but do I care? Or we not? This I can play, because he heals 6. Spot Weakness is both landed already, so I can play that. This I want to leave in the deck. I don't need to. 1 is fine. I mean, I can also just Fiendfire now, which is okay to do. And Trend, yeah, that's a skill we would like to upgrade, but we talk about it, it's not actually doing anything. Especially now with the second Dark Shackles, yeah. The Entrench is just and for the fact that we might still see Retromancer here 50%, the Entrench just bad. Dropping without marbles I don't love. Like, and we also don't need the damage. There's nothing else in here, right? Rupture actually plays because of the offering and the bloodletting, but again, don't need damage, don't need block from the Entrench, don't need anything here. Move on. Okay, Retromancer fight. Fiendfire is here. Definitely need to be slightly careful, but very willing to use potion. Pomo on the left. I want to be able to get into the situation where it dies to taunts, but I still take the damage to draw with Q. Yeah, Pomo left is okay. Cliff is dealing 8, so this is 18 is one shot. But it opens up the potential trip or shockwave into Cliff next turn to kill this cleanly. It also works here though. But then where does the regular charge go? It's just that this thing has less HP, so they are definitely more thresholds. Like even the second Pommel Strike, for example, like 2 Pommel Strike and then the taunt is killing. I think I just play Shockwave then. And yeah, Shockwave into Reckless Charge is doing 10 here, so it dies to taunts. I take 12. I take 10, but then I draw 2 cards, so my hand is filled again next turn. Okay, I can run that fight can be with Miss Wheel Trip. Did we already pick this? We also don't need to play. We have this Arm Plus. No, don't forget. We have this. Yeah, we just slam all powers and then store 100 block, kill it. The turn when we play the powers, yeah. So then we block extra maybe 40. And then second cycle have bonus 100 block plus that lasts us 3 turns. Do you think that we don't kill it in 3 turns? Yeah, do you think that we don't kill it in 3 turns? Because I think it just dies. Could have played the Intimidate as well, but yeah, probably should have. Yeah, definitely should have. I mean, it's fine. No? But definitely should have played Intimidate last turn. Here. This is already full block, yeah? It's 46 and we are taking 48, so I'm taking 1. It's just like, do I want to make one hand space with this or not? But next turn she cannot big hit, so multi-hit, the cycle can fully block here very cleanly. And then the other daggers we can block with just Feed Fire. If I don't draw into Corruption, that is. If I don't draw into Corruption, Bloodletting or Offering, then this turn is just like Dark Embrace, Dark Shackle, Feed Fire, yeah. Yeah, Barricade don't need. I know what this. And now we go in and kill her, so fight is over. Not like the Pit Fire upgrade matters so much here, but it was still not that bad. No, we have no strength, so you need to be slightly concerned about that. And no barricade. Should be fine. I mean, it doesn't look like a bait to me. You might think that this is a bait, but it really does not look like a bait to me. Because I see a freaking Pendip in here. I see that we have a ton of strength. And Permavound. And initial setup phase, we might take some bad hits in the Spear and Shield. Yeah, I don't see this being bad like at all. Madness, what a garbage. So -4. Oh, events are freaking baiting me again. I don't take the bait, right? Because this is we saw Madness, yeah. So and we have not seen any Revelings. So my Bloom of Walkers are still in here. Sensory Stone is still in here. But also Red Mask is in here. Infinite, yeah. Infinite, sure. We have double Pommel Strike, and yes, it's true. After we play all the powers, it's going to be easy to force and Pommel Strike, and then we are infinite. It's true. But I don't really. I think it's just terrible. Is it? After the boomerang, there's no way it's actually good, right? Yeah, like, no way. And yeah, I take more fights with a freaking player wheel. Let's ignore the garbage crap here. Oh yeah, you are scared transient. Here it is. Which apparently is hitting us pretty big on turn 1. But we had the Reaper. Yeah, we have the Reaper that we can probably line up with Penny after a few turns. So we just need to not die in this fight in yeah, we just need to not die in this fight in the first I don't know, 3 or 4 turns. How much is Reaper healing? We are getting back 6 strength, 7 strength with this, probably 8 strength with this. The Reaper is 13, 13, 26, 26, 39 HP. So yeah, we can lose maybe 40 HP here and still be fine. And I definitely do not potion before that. I can see Shockwave Pommel Strike deal 15, so 25, we are already taking maybe 19 damage off face, yeah. The moment we draw into one of these is good, and I do think that we need to deploy Shockwave for next turn. So Shockwave Pommel is probably the line here. And we take a big hit. 17. Okay, Fiend Fire here, so we have no problem at least for 1 turn. This is already covering full this turn, yeah, the boomerang. So I can see even do boomerang disarm shackle. It blocks for 12, it blocks for 48, 48, so it's only hitting me for 1, and 1 is 0. Yeah, I don't mind that. Also lands the disarm for next turn, like small benefit, but it is there. Okay, corruption is here, so we should be fine. So now I want to Reaper back to full, yeah. Ideally, Reaper back to full and then also set up the Penny for this. Penny for this is not so necessary though. Yeah, Penny for this is actually not so necessary, but 9 is still probably still good if we can. Embrace is not in play yet, so I need to draw full cast still, even with corruption in play. But it is debuff forever, and now here's the Dark Embrace, so we fight over. One more sword needs to play before the Reaper. Don't mind playing the Bloodletting, but we Reaper this turn and next turn we feed fire, so that's already 8, so I can play 2 attack this turn. Which is a Boomerang Reaper this turn, next turn feed fire. Is pretty perfect. Yeah, I can also just play Pommel Strike. I don't even need Boomerang. We burn our whole deck and hand it to 9 and full HP. Only Slam Plus. Yeah, this time it comes upgraded. Upgraded I might take though. I'm telling you. I know it's upgraded always in multi-neck, yeah, but upgraded I might take because 0 cost gets out of the hand pretty easily. And it still is now with the penny it's slightly better. And it can still combo with like Impervious just alone. Battle Trance seems great with our Battle Trance minus not even playing a single time. Consider one different category. I do not play rotating. Yeah, different category. So on hard consistency, we draw full hand against the hard. Right? We enter the hard fight, we draw full hand. It's right here. But yeah, I can see the body slam. I think this body slam plus is not actually a bait anymore. And Chang at least with impervious. No, like let's say you draw corruption early, no barricade, and Finfire is not in your hand, yeah? There are definitely hands where the body slam can deal maybe 50-60 damage. And I don't think it breaks so high into the heart that it makes the difference. Into Awaken 1 is also quite good. Because the Awaken 1, we are low on energy and we have no AoE cuts. I think it's good. Also play the tiny bit with Shuriken, but yeah, whatever. This I don't take, yeah? This I don't take. Close line, no need. We already have to shockwave the Intimidate and no energy. Taking Battle Trance is actually bad. And yeah, Clash is Clash. Okay. This fight Corruption is definitely played right away, yeah? We might take a bit of damage, but it's fine because yeah, Reaper. Reaper already healed for 20 in the transient just now, and it's going to just keep playing. I am allowed to corruption first cycle, right, with the body slam. I can also just do Swagness first and then take the 22 here, it's possible too. And then keep the Swagness in the reshuffle for plus strength. But we do have Shuriken. Yeah, I don't see why I should not play the corruption right away. It's only a tiny bit of block and we heal to full anyway. This is just safer because it's also heal 6 after, you know. Actually, it's terrible we can line up Penny with the Reaper. Yeah, it's actually just better to do Spotless Corruption and take the damage. We can never die next turn, we can never die turn after, we can never die the turn after that. And then we draw into power, Corruption is in play. Yeah, this is just better. And yes, I will play it. Oh yeah, here's a body slam. There's a body slam right here. You can also feed fire. Which is honestly not the most stupid idea, but I don't think so. Yeah, bam, 66 damage. Just like that, 66 damage for free. Or remake hand space. This also allows the shockwave to be fully deployed. But yeah, if we bottom deck a barricade and whatnot, like damage sometimes is slightly shorter. So I really don't hate the body slam. Like at all. We want to make hand space that don't want to burn too much block. Because we don't have that much left. But our damage is very high. And I do need to make hand space still. Bloodletting is so freaking good when Pommel Strikes are in hand. I don't want to burn it now. Just to draw one card. Honestly, yeah, probably just double defend and then do the other stuff to make hand space. Like maybe trip here into Shuriken stack. Honestly, single defense was better. Single defense was better, yeah. But offering is in here, yeah. Field of Flames here now. overdraws. Let's do on defense. Finally, we can play outright. See, doesn't matter. I might not draw into the body slam to kill this turn. Don't need to even panic this, but I can. Oh yeah, body slam kill this right now if we need to. Maybe that was actually quite bad, the way I did it, because now the penny is not going to be set up for the second fight. Our damage is way too high, right? To set up the penny for the next fight. I mean, I can try. Don't think I will succeed though, but I can try. Maybe our block goes low enough with this guy attacking so that body slam can do close to 0, but it's just not less damage than what we have. It's like maybe 7, 8. Yeah, 8 is not that bad. And vulnerable runs out. Yeah, we intentionally let this vulnerable run out. Okay. We can do it. Probably. Yeah, we can get it to 9. Okay, your scale working one. Here it is. But barricade is in our hand on turn 1. Definitely want to keep the bloodletting. I think bloodletting is very, very good. Maybe it's here, so I don't need to waste damage. Let's do this instead. And we don't actually need to play powers that quickly. You know? Because the deck has a Reaper now, so we can play the fight slower. I don't even know whether I want to play this Dark Embrace or not. But probably yes. I can play this right now. Playing it later is just way better. And yeah, playing it right now also means that I don't empty my hand, so probably not. It's just that I kind of want to get a little bit of HP from this, but it's only 9. Playing it later is healing more anyway. And it blocks more this turn, if I do it like this. Sentinel really want to keep my hand, because after playing Dark Embrace, I'm definitely playing Corruption on side. I mean, we are probably okay. I don't see a massive issue. Okay, Corruption play now, and then we go. I do want to keep the last shockwave for the second half, though, if I can. Okay, can also be played. I think I played. Really bottom deck, I feel no pain. Okay, now we go in, yeah. All powers are play except the feel no pain. But we have 10 strength. Don't need to shuffle in the bash. But still need to play it. And I think not too unhappy about this bloodletting like whatsoever. All the same skilling. And yeah, there you go, fight's over. But we do need to set up Penny for the next fight. Pretty possible though, because the Dashiko full blocks on turn and is still weakened for 3 turns. Don't forget Reaper, yeah, of course. Play trends probably, but doesn't matter so much. So I do this, go to 99, 7, and then 8, and then body slam kill. That's perfect, huh? Not healing to full, but that's fine. Mate, body slam minus to body slam plus is actually such a massive difference. Because I think the body slam minus would not perform like nearly as well as what the body slam plus has been doing. But you see the body slam for yourself, yeah, like how well it plays. This upgrade is not so clear. Is it shockwave? Offering upgrade doesn't really matter, dash upgrade doesn't matter, so it's only like impervious or shockwave or spot weakness. With the body slam now, I don't think we need the spot weakness damage and the pendant and the taunts. Yeah, with the body slam first, I see impervious, right? I don't think we will need to kill. We need 3 cycles to kill the heart. So like, if the weakness on the 3rd cycle doesn't matter, then the shockwave upgrade also doesn't really play that well, because we also have the intimidate. Yeah, it's probably just impervious. Both improves our block output in the heart by a little bit, by 10, and also allow us to maybe do a impervious body slam in the spear and shield. But more, we skip like 1 elite only, I think. Like Act 1 maximum was 2 elites, we took both of them. Act 2 we also took maximum elites, and Act 3 we skipped one of them because the deck was in a good spot and farming, like going to the shop was probably just better. After deck, no, we only skipped 1 elite in the entire one. This is also just a low elite seed. Act 1 was maximum 2, Act 2 we took all of them. Act 3 we skipped 1 elite to go to the shop. We just don't see relic events and then low elite path. Not because like we are dodging because we are weak or anything. Well, we cannot buy Sundial, oh, but even if I can, I would still not do it. But it's here. The freaking spoon. Oh, feet not too late. I mean, honestly, it might not be. It might still be positive. Yeah, of course, it's not 164 gold positive. But I don't even think feet is a negative card in our deck. because it plays with both Cure No Pain and Dark Embrace, and also give us +4 into the heart. Like, how bad is it? A card that exhausts, deals a decent amount of damage, and give us +4. Yeah, Spoon is not it. Like, without the body slam, maybe I can see the Spoon so that we don't run out of block. But we are looping freaking Feel No Pain in the heart here. We are freaking looping Feel No Pain in the heart here. Like, why do we want the Spoon? Like, do we want this defense to block for like 3 HP in the heart and then also keep redrawing them or what? 0 energy, block 5. Yeah, let's not add those cards to our deck. So guarantee, yeah, what do you think? Like, we have a freaking pyramid. Of course it's +4. Apotheosis is in some block. Actually quite a decent amount of block. It's just like it costs 2. So if it's drawn, I guess if it's drawn because corruption, we just play it and then we have Apotheosis, the entire deck green. And we do have Reaper. From skill 9, if we buy a potion, it's definitely this. If we buy a potion, it is 100% this over the draw pot. But I'm just wondering, like, is it remove liquid memories or is it just Apo? There's no way we're actually short and block in the heart, right? The only Evo Plus, no, we have Pyramid and the Cube. Card draws are the least of our concern right now. The only thing I'm slightly worried about is that what if we bottom deck Feel No Pain in the hard fight? Like, if we straight up just bottom deck Feel No Pain, and we still need to play Corruption first deck cycle, yeah, and we burn some skills. Do we really have enough block in the deck to cover for the entire fight? Because then the body slam damage is also much lower. Dragon just playing with 2 Feel No Pain up. It's blocking. We still need to play against Beat the Best. So that's like we can do Pommel Strike Record Slash also. On every 2 cards we gain a days, which is 8 block. So we are getting 2 block per card play. 1 turn, 3 energy, we can play probably like 6 cards. Maybe 5. So we gain like 10 block per turn. But damage is very fast. Yeah, with Perma Vow, damage is very fast. Am I doing one more run after defect? Yes. Ironclad, no. I do 1 defect, 1 Ironclad per day until the samples are finished. Defect we'll get to 100 first, so afterwards I think I'm doing 2 clad. But at the moment it's still 1 clad on defect. And yeah, remove also makes the damage output a lot better. Like, remove this garbage. I'm silent, yes. After samples are done, I'm back to silent. Yeah, remove Cliff and then exchange potion for liquid memories. It's probably good. Oh yeah, next turn can be annoying. I can see barricade spot weakness. I can see barricade spot weakness and just take 10 and draw some card. Or start with like Spokeness Pommel Strike, but that way is dependent. Hey, don't actually make the copy paste that, because that was a real person actually asking. And I mean the message is like, no, there's no harm, you know. It's not actually the usual like maybe S tier bowling match or like the Steam reviews or whatnot. So yeah, don't make fun of them. But yeah, barricade spot weakness. Next turn, if we draw into Fiend Fire, how much damage is that? plus 3, so fin fire is 13 per card, 26 per card. Everything's super dead. It's just that if we draw it together with the Reaper, it can get a little bit weird. They copy paste. Yeah, it's actually true. Same with copy paste stuff for the Doomsayer. But yeah, Spot Witness Barricade, draw 2 with the cube, save the Penny is probably what I see here. Okay, offering. Okay, this hand is very good. I think hopefully we are okay because we can draw a lot here, like a lot. We do need to waste the Penny though, which is slightly unfortunate, but we can draw a massive amount. What was the keep over? Joker and something else. I don't even remember the third one. Joker over what? And then Joker and what? Joker cube and something. Oh, Maga Pain. Yeah, let's start the turn with just bloodletting and see what the card I draw is. Still see. Okay, then Palmer Strike Penny that is then. Oh, I can also make hand space by doing, let's say, triple defense into offering. But then I run out of energy. If I draw to Shockwave without corruption, I need to be able to play it. Yeah, almost right here. Immediate, the solid strips 1 layer. But it draws 1. It was a scary spot, but we do have Reaper in hand already and the barricade. So even if we take a massive hit this turn, it's still playable. And I can always liquid memory the bloodletting, yeah. So double defense, offering and leave the Sentinel in hand. It's just for 3 block, there's no way playing the Sentinel right now is worth it. There is a second Dark Shackle, but I don't want to play this to draw before I play the offering. Oh. Yeah, that's why we leave Sentinel in hand. So now we are good. This does not overdraw. Yeah, now we are good. Now we play the entire deck then, and then heal to full with Reaper. So fight is effectively over. So if we need to shackle, so I can double shackle here and get Shuriken this turn instead. Oh yeah, this thing is still also dead by the way, if we would like to. Reaper, yeah, Reaper is already full heal, so I can just kill it now. Okay, this setup doesn't matter so much for the heart. Reaper is 18, yeah, 18 is full heal. We'll just do it now. And can still set it to 9. Man. Yeah, Bass next turn to body slam kill, so set to 9. 2 HP. Alright, so plus 10 in the heart, that's not so bad. No way it's good, right? Yeah, there's actually no way it's good. Yeah, I definitely don't see it. We are hard gated by energy, not card draw. So just start the turn, form strike and draw some with cube. We draw a lot of cards this turn, so I hope that we can draw into the relevant stuff. We draw a massive amount, like insane amount actually. And just with Ornithopter, yeah, here's your Diamond Price. With the Ornithopter, I'm willing to spend a lot of HP to the beat of death this turn. Okay, barricade is in play. I can continue. But I can also stop here. Continuing means I can do offering into like Bear Impervious Plus to do some block this turn, but that also kills the it makes the block after the first cycle like a lot less. Because first cycle we know that we don't take damage from multi, yeah, so might as well just face tank the big hit. Because the block with the barricade is also our damage with the body slam. In fact, we can always liquid memories back the blood netting. Impervious build debuff? No, that's how you can actually lose the fight. Don't do that. Probably not happening, because we can always strip artifact with the second shockwave into, or even just playing the bash, and then we shackle second cycle, shackle third cycle. Or just disarm one cycle, shackle the other. But going all in into block right now, and then we bottom deck Fear No Pain Corruption is a way that we can lose this fight, so let's not do that. I'm really just wondering about whether I play this offering this turn or not. Because in my hand right now, Sentinel is a thing, but Fiend Fire also cannot be played that early. Honestly, and I mean, yeah, Body Slam doesn't need to happen, so I can even Body Slam now and draw another card. I always end the turn with the trance. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have Corruption in play. Might not be this turn. Fear No Pain is still not drawn yet, yeah, but should be, this hand should be good. Yeah, exactly. Like, how about offering into Impervious right now with the Corruption in hand already? We waste a lot of draw with that though. And we also waste a bunch of energy. Not fail only on Fear No Pain. No, it's not about the Fear No Pain loss. Like, it's about we play this Impervious right now. First cycle is doing big hit, so we are losing all this block to the big hit. And then afterwards our body slam is dealing no damage. That's the reason why I don't want to Impervious now. Because we can use all our HP, you see. Barricade is in play, so we can go down to, I don't know, like 5 HP, no problem. After all, we keep our block up and the body slam dealing damage, like the fight is over. So playing the Impervious now is just to make hand space. And we play offering into Corruption into Impervious, makes 3 hand space. Next time we draw full hand. That's the only reason. But I don't even think it's so important because we have Corruption Diamond Race in play next turn already. And we know that Shackle, weakness is not down though. Yeah, no weakness is actually a little bit scary. First cycle. Because burning the Impervious is definitely still better than burning like all the random block cards in here, like Sentinel, Struck, Defend and whatnot with the 8 Fear No Pain that's coming. Actually, yeah, I see it. I see going right now, like playing the offering in Corruption Impervious right now. Not playing Corruption is completely stupid, right? So, yeah, let's play Corruption. And there's still a chance that the block here is preserved. If we draw into Fear No Pain next turn, then we easily full block first cycle. Play one more defend, I guess. Don't want to actually. Don't actually want to. We still overdraw anyway with Ascender Spin. To not overdraw, I need to play 2 skills. So might as well just play it next turn. In case the top deck Fear No Pain. Oh no, that's stupid. But we don't need to that much to block next turn. We can also just even Fiend Fire. Yeah, probably not. In hand, multi first. Oh, for once we win the freaking 50-50. But yeah, this hand is definitely slightly weird. Let's do 4, yeah, right here. Which is also why playing these cards right now is so strange. Shackle? No. Shackle is still Shackle being in here in case that we run out block and then the Shackle can block third cycle and we kill it with Boomerang instead. That's the other plan. Not playing any card here is great, but every single card I play is losing 8 block, yeah? Even the Reaper, every single thing in here exhausts. And I cannot actually make any hand space to play Bloodletting this turn. Not playing this card is also nonsense. If I don't play this turn, I play it the next turn, so might as well play it now. Because I can draw into some other things and make hand space. Yeah, exactly. I don't get to feel no pain if I don't play cards, so I need to play something. I just burn these stuff then. Not exactly thrilled about it, but sure. And yeah, you want a second Dark Embrace. You really want a second Dark Embrace? You're looking at this. Honestly, I can even use that one check with block next turn. Yeah, one check with block next turn is fine. This turn I probably... I don't know. Ending here. Next turn is weakened. Overdraw so freaking much. Holy crap. Man, they overdraw so freaking much. But double shackle can be played next turn. Yeah, only one shackle, yeah. This honestly is just play. I don't care about the Reaper. What about this? It really is at the bottom of our deck and we run out of stuff to exhaust now, so duplication on it is not even that strong. Oh, am I throwing this run or not? I hope not. I hope not. But it is debuff for forever. Okay, finally it's freaking here. Do not play this because they're worth more next turn. We can always liquid Maurice on the Sovereign rank and we have 75 HP, so it should be fine. So now we go in. Still massively overdraw, by the way. I keep this to ship artifact, but there's a chip already, so I guess I can play this. I mean, it's fine. The Boomerang plus Goddess cover, like, no problem. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, seems fine. Our damage is way ahead, and we can still shackle this cycle. Yeah, it's not that much block, but our damage is like very, very fast. So no problem. Okay, that did not do anything, but I did it anyway. Because I want to end the fight with full HP. Did 7. If you don't really want to make it like interesting, it was not actually super difficult because I kept the shackles. Honestly, even if I did not keep shackles, we are like way ahead. Probably 2 cycles ahead even. Main thing learn from Ironclad, sample get formal strike wisdom seems so strong. Yeah, Ironclad doesn't really have super great draw options. And the thing about something people really don't talk about enough when talking about pommel strike is that the 10 damage portion, yeah, is quite big. Like you just say, people just say that yo, Dark Embrace draws more cards and Burning Pact draws more cards, and then yeah, Battle Trance draws more cards. But guess what? You don't have infinite energy. So the freaking pommel strike, because you also have strength and vulnerable, you know. You play 2 or 3 pommel strike to see cards to change with bloodletting. And so yeah, you draw into your good cards. In the meantime, you're dealing maybe 50, 60 extra damage with the pommel strikes. And how many enemies can survive multiple instances of 50, 60? Yeah, not many. And offering into corruption turn 1 has never been worse, yes. And I mean, we are like 2 cycles ahead here, so I don't think we are even in any danger. I could have also even saved the second Dark Cycle, you know. I don't even need to play the second Dark Cycles, and then set Cycle again, 3rd cycle, and then 4th cycle we probably die. But 4th cycle I should be dead long before that. I don't think Burning Pact is a slightly overrated card. It's good though, but it's not nearly as good as people make it out to be. But just look at the card, what is it? 1 energy, draw 2. No, like exhaust the card, which does not actually work until the second deck cycle. That is abysmal. But sometimes it's one of the best cards in your deck, of course. Yeah, this run cube is like very clear with the corruption. Corruption over feed also like quite good. This pyramid is not so sure. Without the Reaper, I think it can be a little bit weird. But it's like hindsight both ways, because the Philo Stone we also see another Dark Cycle and also more weakness. At in the opening floors, like both are going to perform. I don't actually know, but I just know that the pyramid cannot be so terrible later on. It's just that if there's any fight that can kill us, it's just the Retromancer really. Right, Flocky Bloodletting Sentinel, yeah, Fear No Pain bottom deck. It's weird though, because like the thing about the hard fight in this run is that with the cube, yeah, you don't need the pyramid in the hard. Like you see, like we draw, I don't even know, we overdraw probably like 20 cards. So the pyramid is actually not exactly performing at all in the hard fight. But it performs in Active Boss for sure, and then it performs also in Spear and Shield. In Spear and Shield, definitely the pyramid is better than the Philo Stone. But and the Philo Stone is not free either, so it's just strange. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Like run is honestly overcurved regardless of what I do, so pretty difficult to throw this one unless I just like end turn accidentally. But it's interesting to think about, like this screen. It's never the syllabus color, but between the other two, it's not so clear. But yeah, then defect time, yeah. I take a short break and then we do defect. We are back. Frozen Cold Run? Yeah, I hope not. It's still, yeah, okay. It's still on screen. 177. 60. Miss Ask Redemption. Oh, yeah. I missed it. Do I think I'll consider playing more restriction sample similar Crown Watcher, Swap Silent? I mean, swap on defect will probably happen at some point. But it's a very long time from now. Like after I finish, maybe the next 100 defect, I'll probably do only swap sample. Crown Watcher maybe. Crown Watcher at some point. If I feel like playing Watcher, then it's probably going to be Crown Watcher instead of normal Watcher. Maybe I want to do another swap on Silent really. I've been playing quite a decent amount of swaps on my Silent off stream. And they're doing actually quite good. Because I also think that I'm just generally just better at the game right now compared to the first time I did it. And the extended sample on Clad, no. But defect another 100 is coming at some point. Don't know when. But I don't think I'm playing more Clad like anytime soon after this 100. Okay, we can play 99 to upgrade our relic from common to rare. If the path is safe, I would take rare relic. Path is not very safe. So we can do fire here, elite number 1, fire force elite number 2, fire force elite number 3. But these are very high value paths, like most of the end. The other option is going to fire here into burning elite, into fire into elite, but third elite is optional. Minus on fire plus the burning elite, but the third elite is potential to bail out. But yeah, with elites like all over the place like this, I do not love the loose over for rare relic. We generally like 8 out of 10 decent no matter what. Yeah, because now I also know now I also know better about like you swap, you probably just want to yeah, freaking dodge. Yeah, you swap, you probably just want to freaking dodge. So I just dodge and then draft, maybe even greedier than normal, and then it works out. Color, I don't know whether you were here at that time we have service, but the first swap into Slaver's Collar in the Silent Swap sample was a 0 Elite Act 1 and a 0 Elite Act 2. yeah, that was totally something. Got to Slaver's Collar, find no elite because we could not. Attack common relic. The boot. Oh, finally we runs over, guys. Pack it up. The spire is done for. Probably tells me that we go to this shop. Beam cell, the barrage. Beam cell, barrage, go for the eye. So start here into here. Yeah? If this go even better, but I think we are going to the shop anyway. If this fight doesn't draw a very good card and a potion, and then we take 2 more fights here into this part probably. Force to elite, but we commit, yeah. Oh, the boot is owning this fight, guys. I hope. This only hits for 6, so there's definitely no need to pierce this here. Next, the double strike kill this very cleanly with the boot, and we cannot break a double strike, so I don't see a reason to take. Yeah, I don't see a reason to take 1 here, because at most we take 1 next turn. Well, we're taking 1. Yeah, again booted. So now here's a dual card. The boot is green, but the second player is not doing anything. So it upgrades from a card that's dealing. Yeah, it upgrades from the card that's dealing 8 damage after 2 plays to 10 damage after 2 plays. And it's still worse than the slice. On the other hand, there's the overclock on floor 1. Which is honestly not the worst idea. Considering that saying that we have upgrade is just nonsense. It will play in these fights. It won't really play here. Lagavulin Sentry is a knob. Overclock is negative in all fights. Overclock minus it is. And we are only mostly fighting elites and not four-way fights, yeah? Into slime boss is not even so good. It's okay. But only if it's green then it's good. If it's not green, it's still okay to set up better split. But if the split is still bad, then it kills us like pretty often. This is probably a skip. Yeah, this is probably a skip. And then, yeah, if skipping and no potion, it means that the shop is definitely happening there. Also, is a rare chance in shambles. Not really, only one uncommon. This is very fishy. Like, very fishy, holy crap. Because our deck is literally the base deck. We are losing out 1 pin for the upgrade on defect, so that's already more valuable than usual. And sometimes with this fight, we need to actually rest more than once. Yeah, upgrade all starters. Self repair in shop. Yeah, what about potions then? I have a feeling that buying potions is more important with the path I'm committed to. There is also an option to not go to the shop. Like we say that this opening floors are bad enough. That we bail out. Like we go this side instead. Like question mark, fight. Still easy hallway, yeah? We don't fight the burning elite and then we go fire here. Elite number 1 after chest, elite number 2 after chest. But that part is like 1, 2, 3, 4 more question marks, which is abysmal really. It is possible to not go to the second elite. Like we go here and then here, but then we trade 1 elite and 1 fire for 2 advanced hallways, which I don't even know whether it's positive or not HP wise. Comparing to just resting here to fighting this elite. He do a cast up? Yeah, I don't care. Is that actually good or what? We skip it and still go to the shop. We say goodbye to game the chip and white beast. And there are no potions we can buy here unless you want to spend all our gold for the cultist potion. Okay, this start is trying to kill me. I can tell. It is really trying to kill me in Act 1 here, so better not let the Spire have its thing. Compound Quadrant is better than Cultist Fort, right? I'm assuming, because it also makes the Zap upgrades a lot stronger. And the Cultist Potion is only working against Lagavulin and Sentries, not exactly against the Knob. And in those fights, the Quadrant on its own is already outperforming those. For the shop base deck, yeah, no potions either, and the shop is also not very good. Now, auto shield is also a consideration, but I don't think it outperforms. It outperforms the Quadrant in hallway fights, but into the knob, not really, and into the sentries, it probably is equal, and into the Lagavulin, hard to say, but it makes the compound driver draw 2. Late game value is also way higher, yeah. It is 10 gold more expensive, but the gold is irrelevant now. Yeah, I can see Quadrant compound driver. I would definitely prefer XecnaR compound driver. But Quadrant is not the worst. Quadrant is honestly better than XecnaR into the Lagavulin sometimes anyway. And especially if we upgrade Zap, the draw portion from this also plays more. Yeah, Quadrant compound driver. -7. Top order. Or I can also just do Zap Strike and next turn I have guaranteed dual card. If I do Zap Strike instead, I'm dealing 12 damage, so it goes to 16. 16, next turn 25. 25. Yeah, if I draw 2 strikes, kill. If not, I draw some block. If I draw zap here, what happened? Yeah, 22, 16, 16, 25, 25 goes to 9, 9. So zap plus strike is also killed it. Okay, okay. So no quarter then. The boost. No potion. Here's the cold snap. Overclock is back, but this cold snap I 100% take. So now with the 2 force of the deck, maybe Sentry's fight is way more playable. And the Lagavulin is not that terrible either. We also have the boot against the Lagavulin. Definitely do take the fight, right? Potion Gen 60. And this still easy whole way. So definitely take the fight. And we commit to... I mean, Elite is coming either way, yeah? Regardless of whether we like it or not. Frost first, because I might have to quote it into dual cast Frost next and full block this. If I draw dual cast first, there's still a little kill on this anyway, so I don't need double lightning. This is taking 0. Let's do that. Okay, that's good. No damage in this fight is quite good. Potion. Well, I mean, it's so sentries. Yeah, it's so sentries. Oh. Yeah, okay. I guess we pick defect and upgrade defect then. It's never not. No, it's just never not. Just don't see not, right? If it's not, then Bone Lightning definitely outperforms, yeah, but I don't care. Just don't see not. Because again, the defect with this deck into Lagavulin Sentries, we are probably taking close to 0. And then the knock we probably can just use our 61 HP then. You just never know. Come on. Yeah, no, really, it's just never know. Like, skill check right here, number 1. Like, we see Lagavulin first fight. Skill check number 1. Pass. I want to, yeah, of course, wait for defrag and quarter, and of course, there's no block in here, yeah? So opening with the cold snap is complete nonsense. Cannot play the zap here, and otherwise it wakes up. Pretty funny. Waking up this turn is not the worst idea, but it's also not the best. Defect upgrade, yeah, defect upgrade is bad here. It's fine, we don't need this damage. We don't actually need this damage. So let's wait. Draw 2 right now to deploy the cold snap is okay, deploy the zap is okay too. So quit shuffle out the compound driver, but it's shuffle out any regardless, and this way, yeah, shuffle out to strike and defend. Draw 2 was a maxi drawing back into the oh. I don't love that, but at least there's the cold snap coming up next turn. Drawing 2 defense here. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. All border. We have full block this turn, by the way, yeah? At the cost of one frost. Not full block. We block 18. But then what is it? I think our damage is completely fine. So I just want to block next turn if I can. Which probably says cold snap before zap, yeah? So that dual cast redraw is full block. Yeah, cold snap, zap dual cast. -2. Ah, fine. We take 0. And of course we are playing this fight long if we can, because this guy is guy versus defect plus is not exactly doing so much. Potion time. You want to have negative luck by using the potion. You realize that you did use this potion right now, you just lose HP, right? So I would discard this potion before I use it in this fight. But of course this potion is still useful for sentries. No, this is even worse than normal VM service. Like normally the suggestion is just to waste the potion. In this case, the suggestion is to waste the potion and our HP. Like what? Like come on, man, don't do that. This dual cast is probably good still though. Because if we draw one more orb in here, there's already Evoke Frost next turn. So this is just bonus damage. Yeah. So now do I steal one Frost first or do I want Lightning? I'm taking another 2 here and I want to kill it next turn. So let's say I do Zap first into Coordinate. The Zap is in the middle. So next time we do have maybe some Cold Snap into Dual Cast Line. Because leaving the Frost in front is only for the Cold Snap into Dual Cast Line anyway. So if Cold Snap into Dual Cast is already lethal next turn, then I keep the Lightning first. Which is 5 damage here. 5 damage here is 34. 34 next turn Dual Cast is 20. So it's 14. 14 triple attack with the boot is... we only have 2 attacks though. Unless we draw immediately into an attack this turn with the Coordinate, but it's pretty likely. But if I do Coordinate into Zap and next turn I don't kill, but I have the Cold Snap into Dual Cast, yeah? Only evoke 1. Most I take 5 next turn though, even if I play Zap first. And it opens lethal. Yeah, Zap is probably still better. I'll go some now then. Good. Dual Cast right now is lethal. If I draw into the compound rival, I always have Dual Cast. Yeah, D5. So how much damage did I take? Like 2, right? Yeah, -2. No potion used. Here's the streamline. So that we don't die to the north here because the potions are not damaged. Or the algorithm, which is the greedy line, it will perform if we never see the north. Because if we see Sentry to Lagavulin, like, of course we don't need the potion and the 1 brick in the deck doesn't matter. So like 3 here, 5 here, 7 here into the land boss is like 7 block into going up to 9. So into Act 2 is a dip. Yeah, running into Act 2 is a dip, which is still not very good. But of course later on it's way better. I do want to upgrade though, like we already have good upgrades in our deck, like Coordinate right here, Zap upgrade also performs the defect plus now, yeah. So I really don't want to rest after this actually not fight, and this can also be, I don't know, advanced always. Maybe their adventurer that we also take. And Slime Boss at the moment without a Dark Orb with just defect is not super clean yet. Our damage is quite low. This is so bad, so much better later on. Even in Act 2 it immediately plays better than Streamline. But with the Whetstone right now I can see taking Streamline to have a chance to upgrade it. It's okay. Streamline this point. Okay, no Streamline upgrade, but that's fine. We can still make it here. Honestly, that's probably better than that upgrade anyway, because that upgrade doesn't play in the north fight. It only plays into Slime Boss. And into Slime Boss, I don't know. Maybe Streamline is still better. The Ingredients upgrade is a cool-headed, but we can make it after the next elite. Yeah, like we make the Streamline upgrade now, and afterwards there's another upgrade. If we see nothing, then it's a cool-headed. Otherwise, we get a better upgrade and draw one. Well, I guess I have a Streamline in my deck now, guys. And we are not even taking damage in this fight, yeah, I'm telling you. Because we deploy 2 block, 2 frost, we have 8 passive block. Next turn is still not dealing damage, and we use the weak point in this fight. It's doing what, like 18 damage, so we take 10 per hit, minus 20 maximum. Yeah, cool. And yes, I do play 2 frost. Taking 0 this turn. Okay, that's Streamline. Little or no? 20, 29, no, slightly off. So we take 16. Or I can use a potion now. For what? 6. Zap into dual cast the frost is a line, yeah? But if I do that line, I better have lethal next turn. If I play Zap into dual cast, it goes to +6 strength, so it gains +9. So it's 33. 33, but I'm blocking for 18, so I'm only taking 15. And I'm still dealing 10, 15, 20, 29, so I need 8 damage next turn only. Even if I completely break next turn, I don't die. But then the weak potion is also worth more, and we know that the next elite fight we don't need the potion. So the reason to keep the weak point in this spot is just to say that this potion is fairly worthless. But that's not even super true, yeah, with the defect plus. When we get more orb generation, that is. But the thought of not using potion right now is to say that we save this weak potion for Act 4. And yes, I am not kidding. It blocks 32 in the hard fight. At least. Yeah, it blocks at least 32 in the hard fight. I mean, we are very far away, and we also have fat load relics early game, so we would like to be aggressive. If we want to be aggressive with no sustain, then saving this potion that doesn't play into Act 2 is probably not so good. Is it tank Wicked and Slime? It blocks more here, though. Like, Wicked and Slime is only blocking 10. You use Weak Point in the Slime boss, it's only blocking 10. Like, blocking here is already... It goes from 33 to what? -9, so it blocks 9 here, blocks 10 in Slime boss. So it blocks 1 less. But yeah, I think I use Weak Point now. Yeah, I'll take 6. Blue candle, yes, finally. Wait a second. Yeah, wait a second. Unplayable right now. Blizzard? No, I'm not even looking at Blizzard here, but I'm looking at the card next to it. Unplayable right now. And we also want to keep Frost around with the defect. Probably not, right? But Turbo is actually pickable. I think I take Turbo. Zeko comes in 3 floors, yeah. Last time I did not trust the Zeko and then I got punished. But Turbo is also good, by the way. If we take Turbo, we can upgrade the coordinate and then it's quite strong. Also, immediately allow us to pick like scheme, not like skipping scheme in the first place. But makes the scheme pick stronger. Makes any additional compound driver also acceptable. Means that in Act 2 we pick on energy relic, no problem. He buffs Astrolab, whatever, gets stronger too. And we just found the knob, so this is definitely a spot where I'm allowed to pick Turbo. And let's upgrade card draw then, after taking the Turbo. Also a good upgrade for later. And we say that this elite is no problem, no matter what it is. I hope. That's not always true, by the way, but I hope that's true. Yeah, that's streamlined. So that's 15, which means compound rival plus 1 attack is kill. And there's always a Turbo next turn, so I think I'm allowed to block this 5. At most I lose 5 for this. But I don't think I'm losing 5, because 2 attacks is killing this most likely. And 1 out of 3 the lightning also hits here, yeah? Okay. Turbo. On next turn we have passive block 8. Next turn we know we have full block, so we should maybe hit this guy. So have shuffling, but if I play defense first into the Kuhead, then I have even if I return to Void, I still get to block this, but it's only 2. Probably I just blocked it. Okay, -5 against sentries. No potion use. So we took 2 to Lagavulin, 5 to sentries, and 6 to the north. We fought all 3 elites. Oh yeah, Zuzu braces, of course, with the blue candle and the boot. That repair is good though. This is so weird because I don't think we are like our deck is good, yeah. Our deck is freaking good, but our relic bar is like pretty freaking worthless. So I don't even know how good we are going to be into early act 2 because the deck also has like no removes. But I guess we'll see. Is this killing or not? This is 20, 25, 1 off. Without the defect, then it's 16, 19, 29. Oh, it's killing, it's killing. Okay, more poison capacity. Ancient poison also way better for later. Okay, one defect is so good, but honestly, it's just good. The second defect into upgrade. The other option is go for the eyes with the boot and some hard draw. The second defect is just way better in the Act 2 hallways anyway, and we do have the cell repair, and we want to farm Act 2 hallway fights. I mean, we want to farm whatever we can, not that we run into every single hallway fight in Act 2. Oh, monkey. Frost first instead of lightning, right? Because lightning we might want to block with frost on turn 3. Yeah, we probably might want to block with frost on turn 3. Is that possible? Goes down to that means that there is a line with coded into dual cast on turn 3 sometimes. If we just want to split, then Zap first is definitely better. Without defect on turn 1, without streamline, I'm not super sure that we can split on turn 3 though. Yeah, if I do Zap Snap Strike here, I'm building 15, 21, 21, 24. 24 next to another 9. 29. Actually, it is splitting on turn 3. Very often. With the turbo as well, yeah. Maybe Zap first. Because even if I take a full hit without blocking with a dual cast on Zap, on the Frost, I'm still not actually like close to dying or anything. Yeah, definitely play Strike over Cell Repair. Yeah. If I play the Zap first. Oh yeah, here's a freaking streamline. Get in there, streamline. We don't do turbo right now, right? It's not easy. Hello, Contract Fungi. Clad was a pretty chill win. Oh, it's actually so easy. It's actually that easy. So the speed is not going to be very good next turn, but it's fine. We are taking 0 and we have 2 defects in play. So this is going to be 83, 83, and then 78, yeah, 78, 75 with Hourglass. Going to 70, 70, 68, 68 minus 12 is 56 speed. But we have the 12 passive block and we have the Hourglass. So it's very playable. Team 9 also 1 cost. Holding Kappa until Act 2 boss, yeah, we can hold until Act 2 boss or we can discard it. But this potion, I think I want to keep over the capacity if I want to hold 1 potion. Double check this doesn't split. Yeah, it's 83, 78, so it doesn't. So now it splits for sure, but it's fine. We know exactly what we draw. Okay, click outside the screen again. Ow. It's fine, we are still in no danger, but it's minus 18. Weakness also doesn't really matter in this fight, yeah? We are blocking force, so I just want to not be attacked by the small slam after split. It's a pretty clear attack on the Grey. Ow. Blocking Frail is not so bad either. Silence dead? Yeah, Silence is dead. Oh, Silence definitely dead, guys. Look at this crap. No, really, Silence see this and Silence is done for. I'm not even kidding. Silence is done for. That if you have a 56 speed and then after this a 2 Grey Slam attack immediately, yeah, you are dead. Dual cast. Or cold snap first to see where lightning hits, and then we can still dual cast across to full block. Dual cast lightning both 12 gold here and it's 112 gold here, and then we can do honestly right now we already have a clean kill with like cold snap the boot. If the lightning hits, then we can do a strike instead. So let's go snap. Yeah, the boot is a very clean kill here. Oh, some garbage out is fine. I want compound rival in the redraw over the cold snap, over the coordinate plus, yeah, which is why I did that. Ugliest relic bar I've ever seen? No, it's not even close. No, really, it's not even close to the ugliest relic bar because it is. I see one useful relic here. Now, really, if you see one useful relic in the entire bar, yeah, the relic bar is already better than my ghost run. In Act 3, I have played a lot of runs. I have played a lot of runs, let's put it that way. Wait, how much wood damage? 7. Okay, no Echo Form, no Bias Cork, no Electro. Vision is not exactly very good because our we do have setup, but our ops refuel is abysmal at the moment. On the other hand, there's a reboot. Yeah, and on the other hand, there's a reboot. One elite silent run relic looked like it was actually decent. The one relic we got from the chest was the kunai. So it's like kunai first relic with apotheosis, and we just remove cards. It was actually not a terrible relic, but it's just short. Yeah, reboot, right? Now, both of these roughly the same thing as in they don't really perform super well without the upgrade. But as of now, I don't even know why the vision upgrade is so much outperforming the reboot upgrade. And a lot of time kunai the burst. There was definitely a run where we kunai the burst until one defense is full block in the second half. I don't remember if it was that run, but it was definitely a run. I did that. Silent had a lot of sketchy endgames. Like very fishy that somehow worked. And all of those of course involve like terrible relic bars, because if your relic bar is great, then you don't really have to do some like ultra weird stuff. Yeah, probably reboot just outperforms. So we can click that because turbo is right here. Any off place. And people is better than Astrolabe because all of the defense are also like complete utter garbage. With double defect and force orb already. Mega Sketch is one's favorite. Yeah, me too. Honestly, I like playing those the most. Like I play like I don't know, Nightmare Red form, whatever, and it wins, and or maybe some alchemize stuff into Ghost in the Jar Act for a win, and yeah, it's whatever. I really enjoy playing the runs where I get off for like not much, but still have a small chance to win. Well, yeah, run is done on 417. Probably if I'm playing off stream, but we can still have problems in Act 2. So definitely can play that. But this is a good P-box. This is a good P-box. Thunder covers for the more annoying fights, like absolutely insane that we have Frost Field with three defracts, and we have power to make this Frost Field cost 0. This is a strong P-box. Not the best we have seen for sure, but it's pretty up there. Man, now I got vision. yeah, exactly. Vision, that's not better. Now I got vision. Overextending in Act 2, should we do that? We can overextend in Act 2 right here because I see the Burning Elite at the end. Surely there's no problem when we fight Burning Elite, right? The effect is never struggle with Burning Elite in Act 2, like it's just not possible. But at the start I do see we probably always go here though, like go here into this shop, and then we decide whether we commit on this or not. Otherwise we still have two fires. The other option is what, like here, fire elite number 1, elite number 2, no shop, 1 fire, that's abysmal. Or force elite early is also just worse than the left path. Yeah, let's go left. If I happen to have the best P-box, no, silent probably is better on after Act 1 at least. After Act 2, I would say the effect P-box is better than silent, and Ironclad of course. But after Act 1, I think the best is of course Watcher, and then the second one is like probably silent. But not because P-box on the effect is bad, P-box on the effect is very good. But P-box on silent is broken. After Act 1. Why is P-box so bad? Lack of energy? Lack of energy, a bunch of cards that demand synergy with each other. And too many garbage attacks. Like usually when you P-box into better attacks than strike, you are like not too unhappy. But on Ironclad, like there are so many cringe things that you basically worse than base cards. Like the good Ironclad cards are very good, but there are only a few of them. A what box? Yeah. P-box on silent Act 1 really strong. But yeah, start here 2 fight and we see whether we want the third one or not, if there's any reason to. Otherwise we can go triple question mark. Blue can also means that events get slightly better, yeah, and Zuzu means that we don't get owned by advanced always. Buy straight right now is yeah, extremely sad, so no buy straight. Ritual Dagger still tech. Apparitions I don't think I take. With a Terra Repair at least, and too many powers really, so we can, and not enough card draw, so we can easily brick on Apparition and just die. Especially with no potion to bail out of a bad app draw. The question marks are not very good, it's just Mausoleum gets better, a Forgotten Outer we do have a small counter, but not amazing. Vagrant we can drop, and I'm probably dropping with the shopping right here. I guess we can, yeah, we just see 2 fights then decide. But most likely we're still going this way, because advanced always that kind of sucks. Oh yeah, the turbo. Ow. Doesn't hurt that much. Because we do have self repair, but it still hurts a little bit. Do play a self repair. Thunder, this is already Thunder range. Ow. I mean, the classic welcome to Act 2 moment, so not no surprise there. Already full block. Yeah, I already played self repair, so there's nothing else to do. Same screen, man. Same screen. Man, energy is so good. Energy is so good, but it doesn't really play that well right now. It does combo with reboot. And it does combo when we pick up more cards, bro. But right now, as of this moment, yeah, with the P-Box, we also have less incentives to pick cards. To pick many cards, I mean. Because the core deck is already like pretty decent. And we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 exhausts at the moment. So deck is 12 cards. But aggregate is 13. Yeah, no way. Aggregate minus over Glacier in this spot. No way. We are fighting Automaton, so yeah, Glacier also plays there. The stupid baseball does not attack on turn 1. Fatal mistake, my friend. Because now it gives me time to play my off cards. Yes, I do that first in case I draw to the defect plus. Q is definitely a good redraw, so we don't really burn it. And now maximum we take like 1 damage, yeah, once every 2 turns. Get deck claw. Oh my freaking god, you thought this is a focus deck, it's actually a claw deck. Damage, yeah, absolutely. Like front load damage is a issue, and of course we want cut draw. So like Coordinate upgrade, Thunder upgrade, Reboot upgrade, Defect upgrade, that's already 4 upgrades. Which also speak against Aggregate, because yeah, Aggregate unupgraded in this size of deck is not going to perform. We are already in a huge upgrade depth, like yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's only getting worse. Definitely do need to be careful here though, because this is exactly the kind of deck that is very strong later we can die here. But we'll see. No way, Rainbow Landing minus. Only for bootstrapping really. But bootstrapping, we do have the solution already in our deck. So skip, yeah? Potion chance at the moment is 60. Yeah, potion chance 60 actually tells me I want to take the whole wave fight. If it's chosen, we can always just pop the artifact pot. I mean, I would not like to use it, but if I see chosen +1 and the draw is bad, sure, artifact pot can be used. Act 2 Wolfie? No, Gravy. You I don't know whether you were here for that run, but there was a run where we picked Bolt in Act 4. There was a run where we picked Bolt in Act 4 and we killed the heart with no focus. With the Bolt Lightning. And the deck wasn't infinite, so that was certainly a drive. With basically we killed the heart with Echo Form. We Echo Form Bolt Lightning and that's our damage. We block with no block cards, with no focus. Was very long ago, but definitely an interesting one. Yeah, we just take the fight, right? Potion 60. We do. There are definitely still things we want to see. Should not be a massive issue, I hope. Chill in the deck, more frost. I think I want to deploy damage over this Glacier. It's a lot of damage. I zap into Riven Tail, for example. It's a lot of damage. Putting one of them closer to Thunder Rain is also like appreciated. Yeah, Thunder right here. Not that it's doing much, we're taking 12. It's fine, we're healing 7. And we kill one of them right now, so there's no issue afterwards. If we are really good at the game, we still don't kill this, unfortunately. Even if we're really good, it's only 30 damage, so we're 1-0. Ow. don't love this. Really don't love this draw. At least I redraw Thunder. But I'm taking another 5 and Cell Repair is not in play. And yes, I Thunder this guy because otherwise this guy dies to Lightning and I don't get my Cell Repair. 7, 7, 3. That's 17. Which means I'm safe. I can safely play the Claw. To open up and change from lethal next turn in case I completely break. But still doesn't die to Hourglass and the Lightning. Could be worse. 5 potion. Yeah, better than capacity. Works with the Compound Driver, works well with Thunder, works well with the Rip and Tear, works well with the Claw. The third Claw. Coast Up Miners is not it, right? Here's the Barrage Plus, but we don't have off slots because yes, I'm tossing away the coaching capacity right now. We do fill slots fairly fast. We do fill slots very fast, but I don't know whether this is a run where I guess I would pick a capacitor, but it's slightly weird. That doesn't have strength. We also are not still have a lot of incentives to pick up a beam cell. Do we need the barrage for something like boost stopping? I don't think it plays so much. It was 1-5 with a flex spot. Yeah, exactly, flex barrage. It was 1-5 with flex spot. But then isn't like flex spot Thunder dealing with 2 or 3 at least already, and boost stopping we don't need it. Don't love it really. Even if we see Red Mask Bandits right here, it probably doesn't play so much because we can also just block the debuff. Do we have enough frost already? I would like to say yes, but looking at the last fight, do we really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. 7 frost orbs in 21 cards. That has to be enough. This is also the worst out of them, yeah? Out of the frost generation. Yeah, let's skip. Well, blue candle, Necronomicon. We can rest. I would like to not rest if possible, but I am willing to rest. Well, we can ping ourselves to death. But yeah, imagine taking Barrage, guys, because now we have double Streamlight, double Thunder. That's very strong. Very strong for the short term. What a garbage. Imagine still taking this after P-Box though. Now that would be something. If I want to go left, I probably should rest here. Because with the Necro now, I don't need the Thunder upgrade. Double beaters, okay, fine, whatever. Double beaters, right? Yeah, with the Necronomicon now, I don't need the Thunder upgrade for the Slippers. Like, it one-shots the side Slipper anyway. Book the Grand Leader definitely don't need, and Boost Stabbing I don't even think I'm playing Thunder anyway. So I think we can see resting here to cover for low roll order, and if we high roll in this fight, the shot is decent, the chest is good, then we can absolutely go left. Yeah, because we, no matter how much HP we have, the Burning Lead is always a threat. So if I rest and they have like full HP into this fight, doesn't matter, we are not overhealing. Let's take Burning Lead. Other options of course go here into this, into here, but that's also -1 fire. And -1 indeed, and -2 shock. Express. Okay, there's Streamline. And this decides where I play the Streamline. Yeah. Okay. Reboot in this fight is not going to be a very good redraw. I can see rebooting right now, shuffle in like 3 garbage cards, but 3 good cards and 2 mediocre cards. That's not very good. If I quit it right now into Thunder, then I guess I can reboot. I don't even know, maybe I just play Zap instead. Why even quit it? Yeah, why even quit it? Do not need to block this vulnerable, right? Yeah, I don't think I need to block this vulnerable because either I draw Thunder next turn or I draw Wood block. Even if I have to face tank next turn, yeah, it's only 13 plus 21. So it's 34, no problem. We block passive 12. But yeah, I can see still playing co-edit, and then if I see Thunder, I play the reboot. If not, I just don't. Turbo now. Possible, I don't even know why I would like to shuffle in the Void and to get rid of all lightning. Because yeah, the moment I play the Thunder on this guy, this fight is over. So let's just try the block next turn in case I don't draw the Thunder. But I do. Oh yeah, fight is very easy. We can ping ourselves to death right now, 49 times. Oh, I want emotion chip so badly. Oh, emotion chip would be so cool this run. It's fine, we don't need it. Honestly, the Hourglass probably killed this guy before he outscales our damage. I'll block anyway. Yeah, it's cool. Hourglass will kill him before we run out of block, but of course we can speed it up. Okay, we are definitely going left. Oh, it doesn't wait until the next act, guys. It really does not wait until the next act. It is right here. And with the Necronomicon, it's very different, yeah? The moment we can play this, it gives us energy back immediately. Now, the small thing that speaks against it is that we might fight Burning Slavers right here, but we do have a turbo. What's my vision? Yeah, where is my vision? Now I want my vision. This cannot be so bad, right, with the Necronomicon. And I mean, the other options also not so good. Like Consume that we don't need, Bolt Lightning is complete garbage. What's this? And we probably go left. Wait, did I just ask for a vision? Here it is. Oh, I am actually buying it, right? With the over 2 box. I am actually buying the vision here after the Meteor Strike. Yeah. Like we just buy the vision, full price. And remove probably Zap and go now. Zap is complete utter garbage. We deal damage with the Necronomicon. Removing Zap makes the Compound Rival slightly weaker, but it's fine. We still have Frost Plasma and draws 2. Thoughts look pretty good. Unupgraded though. So taking this is another upgrade step. Not like the Vision doesn't love the upgrade. With the Meteor Strike, the Vision really wants an upgrade as well. Is Claw worse than Zap? Claw is pretty bad. Claw is pretty bad, yes. And the Zap can sometimes evoke a Plasma to give energy, but we don't have enough card draw. We actually don't have enough card draw to make that a thing yet. It will be different if we see one more scheme. If we see one scheme. I feel compound, not. I mean, sometimes, but yes. I mean, this is just utter garbage, really. Unless you tell me, yeah, Zap can fit Vision. Unless you tell me Real Intent is worse than Claw. Is it? At least Claw is 0 cost, you know. At least Claw is 0 cost. The Revenge Tear, if we never have energy to play it, then what is it doing? Oh, I see. It's a full heal with the Bonfire Spirits. Yes. Claw is only doing 5 or 0, you know. Compare this to this, like 7 random 2 targets, so 14 damage random versus 5 pinpointed. Is 5 pinpointed really so much worse than 14 random? Fourteen random sounds a lot better, a lot. Then deck or something, really takes probably 7 damage on a random deck, not both of them. But Claw is like 5 damage on the one we choose. Claw is just terrible. Yeah, Claw is just terrible. I mean, yeah, what's the by the vision? Oh, why do I remove? What have I been talking about? Why do I remove? The compound rival right here. Do I take that? It's not that good. It's only good after we play like Meteor Strike first time. Then the compound rival is phenomenal. But it's also common. And remove also makes the Meteor Strike easier to land as well, yeah, with turbo and the vision. Okay, fine, remove Claw. Goodbye, Claw. Small argument for the real intent also is the Flex Potion still in our belt. Not quite emotion chip, but I take that. And yeah, we go left. Oh, come on, man. Oh, no. Reboot got us. Yeah. Reboot got us, guys. No problem. Don't want to play Streamlight, right? I think I just want to do defect headed to prevent as much damage as possible here. Steko is not very good at this job. Just saying. Get there, real intent. And I think we can never take damage in this fight the moment we play 3 Frost. And we have 3 Frost right now. So let's just make sure that we never take damage. Yeah, fight's over. We have 28 block. This guy can never scale beyond 27. Genetic algorithm. Now this is the worst time to pick this up. Generally, this is the worst time to pick this up when we are running into normal elite and then burning elite. Pause. And we don't need the algorithm in later portion of this run. What is the upgrade, by the way? Like, we have so many things we want to upgrade now. Thunder? Thunder upgrade basically means that it can one-shot the automaton minions, first of all, yeah. But burning flavors, if they have max HP, then the Thunder upgrade is going to play. Reboot upgrade is for later. And I don't even know whether reboot upgrade is so much better than Vision, for example. But yeah, with the Meteor Strike, the reboot upgrade is quite strong. I'm just slightly worried that we see burning slavers again and then reboot cannot even be played there. Because we already pick up some insane game potential just last few floors. Like Necronomicon, plated cables, heavy sustain, insane energy and damage, and then also like more consistency. Honestly, I think I would Thunder for a potential Sabers rematch. I am actually quite scared of that fight. But this will skip, yeah. Power Potion over Flex? Maybe. Probably, yes. If we upgrade Thunder, we definitely don't need the Flex Spot in this fight. And then this the Power Potion can also play if this like Gremlin Leader, for example. Like we brick turn 1. Flex Potion definitely want to kill. Yeah, Revenge can kill the daggers, they say. That's what they said. Do you want to play Zap, right? With the compound driver in here. Oh, see daggers, yeah, it's true. No daggers here. Sure, it doesn't line up, but streamline 0 cost. This lightning is really pissing me off, yeah, I'm telling you right now. This lightning is really pissing me off. From turn 1 until turn 3. Apparently you just miss every single turn. Yeah, what about just blocking this turn? There is a 25% chance that the lightning will kill here. We can also just do fission into reboot, for example. If I fission right now, the compound driver is going to kill this with the boot. It's a different. Okay, sure, fine. That's a different lightning. And then I take what? Maximum only 13. Yeah, let's do that. Thunder. Sure. Yes, I got exhausted. To improve the cut draw from here. So we take 0. That's very good. Force lightning in front to deal more damage probably. When we know the next turn she never attacks. Get in there, meteor strike. One here, okay, fine, sure, it's true. I did take one from playing the curse. Oh yeah, it's finally time for real and take to shrine again. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah, I'm also ready. King Ribbon Tavern. Claw would kill here, yeah, by the way. Claw would kill the shield value on turn 1, and Claw would kill this leader right now, so we don't even need to risk the next turn. King Ribbon Tail enjoyers. But I mean, of course, Claw is also absolute trash, so it's like garbage against trash, not that the Claw was so good. Bag of marbles with Necronomicon. Huh. This rebound is so good later. When we can play Meteor Strike consistently, this rebound is going to be amazing. But at the moment we cannot. Server's dead, yeah, or we are dead. Servers can be dead on turn 1 or we are also dead on turn 2. Depends on what we draw on turn 1. So I don't really want to add any of these to my deck. My Charge Battery helps playing the Meteor Strike, but that's where it stops. Rebound is just, yeah, rebound is very good after we can play Meteor Strike consistently. Probably just skip. Okay, no twice. Another remove. Oh, I wonder what we remove in this on this floor. Now really, what are we removing from our deck? What is the worst, absolute worst garbage card? Okay, please get out. That's good. No, it can at least evoke frost sometimes, you know. Like with the cables now, the value of that also goes up a little bit because it can manipulate the cables off. With the bag of marbles now, I can see Thunder Upgrade being less important. Because if we draw turn 1, it's still killing the slavers, and it might not even be the slavers. Yeah. I can see vision upgrade or reboot upgrade now. Honestly, I probably prefer vision looking at the last fight. Yeah, looking at the leader fight, I probably prefer the vision upgrade. It is a lot of block. It is a lot of block. Damage wise doesn't matter, but if you play after meteor strike, of course, it's a lot of energy, but that's irrelevant. But if you just deploy with some frost, it's like maybe even the 25 block upgrade. It's good. If we say that the marbles already cover first slavers fight with Thunder turn 1. If we draw it. If not, we can still put some small damage on the slavers turn 1, yeah? And then Thunder draw with 48 is still enough to kill. No, defect already have 2 of them upgraded. Focus also has a diminishing return, you see. I don't like using the term, but it's true. At least in this case. Oh yeah, meteor strike is so good, guys. Okay, we have to be careful here because no thunder on turn 1, and then no power also. Can do coordinate into compound rival draw 2, and then maybe draw into some turbo. Maybe we can reboot to do something right now. Are these guys better or worse than average? Because if they are worse than average, then I can just do a Sanders Bane reboot. Meteor strike is not a good draw. Possible, but I don't want to potion before I see what I draw with reboot. Coordinate is definitely below average, yeah, but compound rival is slightly above average. Meteor strike is below average, unless you can actually play it. At the moment, we cannot. Yeah, let's do a Sanders Bane reboot. Because reboot redraw is also very bad once our deck is full of boots. Oh yeah, that's much better. Anybody else thinking this is a better hand? Because I think this hand is quite a bit better than the last one. Yeah, I wonder what you think. Oh, monkey. Time for the monkey to come out. Keep the lightning in front, right? Yeah, keep the lightning in front. Don't the shuffle in the void either. Will Meteor Strike finally be playable this time? Yes. Oh, it will be, guys. Next turn. Oh, these things are done for. These guys have no idea what's coming. Okay, to do that, though, we need to get rid of 3 frost off, so I don't even know whether it's worth or not. But we can refill 1 immediately. Yeah, what's this? A boot. And now we have a compatible draw 3. Ah, hit the wrong one, but it's fine. After we kill this, like this guy can never damage us. Now this guy also is not damaged by our blast, yeah, so we will need to draw into real damage cards, but of course streamline instant kill. I don't even know whether it's good, but it's funny. Oh, this attack, green. Okay, what do we upgrade now? Because that has changed like quite a... That has changed like a few things. Because yeah, turbo upgrade right now is stronger. Reboot upgrade right now is slightly weaker. But only slightly. But yeah, if we see a tungsten rod, we can print our whole deck like on the fly. Yeah, if we happen to see a tungsten rod, we can print our deck. Probably upgrade. I think reboot first is still stronger. We are never picking pyramid at this point. It was on button. No, you can print this thing forever, as long as you have HP to pay. And this is one of the funny infinite. You have like blue candle, tungsten rod, Necronomicon on Ironclad or Silent, and you can prop after image 1,000 cuts, feel no pain infinite times per turn. And that wins basically any fight that's not time it to auto hard, because it wins the fight in like one turn really. Yeah, immortal for infinite wrong. Yeah, what is the upgrade? I'm honestly not so sure. Probably still reboot first. Is this deck still in XecnaR land or not? Not amazing, but it's good. With Necronomicon, Meteor Strike, Thunder, like it's good for damage for sure, but blocking wise, it can make deploying defects a little bit weird. That will be solved the moment we play the first Meteor Strike. Okay, no. We are in like a very deep upgrade depth here, and you want to recall. Oh yeah, we took Burning Lead Act 2 when we end the act with 4 HP, so nice rest here. Yeah, good rest as always. But yeah, upgrade probably reboot first. Yeah? Because reboot right now with the branch, it means that we see like 7 cards. 5 to 7, yeah, Mega Prep. If Mega Prep is so good, surely reboot upgrade is decent. Cannot be so bad. It costs streamline right now. Or we can do some printing. Like if we print an Echo Form right now, we can play it, yeah, on the immediately. That's cost us a decent amount of HP. It really costs us a pretty decent amount of HP, and this turn is also not that bad already in our hand. Like streamline defect or maybe defect cold snap and plus 1 card from Necro. How much HP can I burn here? Probably not that much, but I'm willing to spend maybe 4 or 5. That is garbage. That is also garbage. That's garbage. That is okay though, so we can stop here because our turn is already white noise, defect cold snap, and white noise gives another card. Okay, that was not Echo Form. It is a lot of card draw though. Now we have another +1 for next turn. To ascend the spin. Hello world, but it's all rarities. That is not lethal. Because it's not green. Got 3 damage off. So what is the line here? Reboot right now doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, I think reboot we wait until the redraw. Can see equal it first and observe. Maybe around to turbo some damage. Okay, if it's like this, maybe just like defect force field. That repair is fine. We can wait for the brand to give Echo Form, but I don't really care too much about that. Now this thing is going to steal Meteor Strike though, so we cannot play it. Our damage is very slow, I'm just telling you. Our damage is very slow at the moment. If we reboot right now, I can steal Fission instead of the Meteor Strike, which is not much better, because then how do we play the Meteor Strike then? And I want to draw to my defect first. Same Meteor, yeah, and then we draw a Meteor that we cannot play because reboot the Fission is stolen. Let's not do that. Let's just play this fight slow. Still don't need to panic potion yet, but first next cycle is like quite bad with this. Streamline not decosted, we have not killed any minion. Not exactly amazing stuff. It shuffles. For out the glacier, we have reboot and we have necrocus, of course. The other minion is going to steal vision, so the all reboot. Not in such a rush to redraw Meteor Strike, really. That 32 passive block here, so we can play this side for a long time, but that not full round too much. That's good. I only block 32 already, so we already have full block. Which means I can... Oh, I let it steal vision intentionally. And then next turn I Thunder heal 1 kill, return vision to my hand, play another card to return the Meteor Strike, and then I play vision into Meteor Strike, into die into Hyper Beam. Cool. Oh, it did not steal vision. We can play Meteor Strike this turn. Yeah, we can actually play Meteor Strike this turn. So, do I want to do that or not? Probably, right? Probably. So this first. This is the only card I don't want to play after the Meteor Strike. So now we can go in. Yeah, now we can go in. Double in the barrage. The thing. Yeah, Plasma and Fun is quite good. Plasma and Fun is quite good. Reboot now is fine too. Reboot now is just good. Okay, deck claw. This is an okay head. And maximum we only take 42, so we can never die. Lame. But it's fine, I guess. Two, three. We can do it, right? Like compound driver zap into compound driver, draw 3. So we go down to 2 energy and we go to 6 energy, go to 5 energy and Meteor Strike double play. If we draw into both Meteor Strike and the dual cards here, which is not so unlikely. Well, guess not. Yeah, whatever, really, we full block this hit, so like how bad is it really? It's just pretty sad. If we want to play Meteor Strike next turn, then it doesn't even work, right? Freaking starting discharge. Yeah, something discharge will freaking betray us here. That we play just normal block instead of full block, it kills the plasma immediately, so next turn we don't even have Meteor Strike energy. You guys on economicals, yeah, it'll burn HP for no reason. Just ignore the Meteor Strike now, I guess. It's fine, I can still play with the turbo sometimes. Just ignore it. That story. Or you can Necronomicus into another charge battery this turn. Would have been happening, but yeah, no. Game them, Melter. If the first one is so good, it actually isn't. We barely can't play the first one. The second one is absolutely just bad. Yeah. On the other hand, there's a freaking core search here with the dead branch or the rainbow. Both are fine. Rainbow with the compound rainbow is also quite decent. Rainbow after the meteor strike is good. Rainbow with the fusion is okay. But I take the core search because bias clock from the dead branch is not even that uncommon. Honestly, even reprogram from the dead branch, it does give us like, some significant output. That potion is not as good. Oh yeah, the pyramid. Let's take the freaking fusion hammer and move on. So we no longer need to worry about upgrade depth. Like upgrade depth is solved on the spot. Yeah, we click on boss rally and we solve upgrade depth. Like how cool is that? Liquid bag is okay, but probably not. I want energy. Let's farm some elites then. Always find the question mark. We have nothing to speak for question marks. Except maybe apotheosis some sensory stone. That's just it. Right, so then, yeah. Good news though, we have free passing and one fire here is force recall. So we lose one fire and act 4. And it stops there. Yeah, I actually just want to see card rewards, right? More energy generation, more card draw, or brine stings. Early shop is very not needed. Like we don't have that much go. But the thing is that if we don't go to this shop right here, we might have too much go fight for. Is that true? Let's say I do 4 fights. So 60, 60, 90, 90, 120, 150. 150 and maybe more fights, it depends on the question mark quality. So 150 plus 62, it's 400 going to Act 4 shop. And remove is 125, so it's not too much gold. Yeah, sure, I can see it. Like we do maximum fights. And without shop, it's possible. So start here. Doesn't do anything. I mean, it's fine to play, but it doesn't actually do anything. Because yeah, we are full HP, so the echo on cell repair doesn't give us anything useful. On the other hand, we can just kill right now. Killing right now is probably just better, you know. Loop minus, yeah, not interested. Overclock minus, also not interested. And cold snap minus, also not interested. No green, no deal. Go left here. Hit remove. Sure. Is this finally Zap? Time to go. Yeah, so it's probably finally time for Zap to go. Unless you want to remove discharge minus. But discharge minus can still play. It can. Not very likely, but it can. That's card draw, but this is also half card draw, you know. What about hit sinks from the branch? It to be personally with this, right? In automaton, yes, I can see it. But again, yeah, this thing also goes out of our deck, you know. Not that that matters too much with the branch. Our deck is going to be filled with random traps anyway. But honestly, I think I prefer to draw sudden discharge on turn 1 over Zap against Spear and Shield, for example. Even against the heart, it probably is just also just better. With the shrine now, do we go to 1 question mark to scout our? We do have another question mark here first, so we go 1 question mark. So that's either short or 5. And this is the real event. And depending on the event quality, you can choose to go here or here. Yeah, I don't mind this question mark. Oh no, we have Zuzu. We have Zuzu of the gods. Yeah, we have Zuzu of the gods. So no fight. Yeah. I see. Zuzu reminder. No need. I remember it shortly after. Yeah, seem like one shot. Probably we do. The meteor strike. Yeah, this guy can calm down a little bit would be cool. The boot. Okay, it's fine. Don't need to even auto shield, right? We are blocking already 6, 9 plus another 24, 33. So yes, we are full blocking this turn. In the middle, sure. Yeah, again, no green, no deal, right? So we are going into one question mark here force, and then the other two are undecided. I don't mind up to 3 question mark and then with 1 4. Probably take the 5 first and see. Algorithm does the algorithm from the branch, so it doesn't stay in my deck. Turbo, no. Turbo minus, not too interested. We don't actually have that much card draw. It's like okay with the branch, but that's where it stopped. That's why it's fine, it's not. This full shuffle is in a card that self-cycle into our deck. Okay, sure. You can burn up to 7 here, or even more. It's fine. One more, right? Oh, that's good. Okay, can stop here and play our actual deck. Oh, I actually forgot about that. I mean, it's fine. I forgot about that. This is the fine intent. No orbs in play, but we do draw +1 from here, and we have 4 energy. And we draw, yeah, +1 from the thing. Scheme is also here, that's good. Somebody stop whatever this guy is doing, please. If somebody can stop whatever this guy is doing, that would be great. Then we don't actually have that much block this turn. If we scheme now. Scheme now into, and I'm not even guaranteed to hit the streamline. Yeah? I mean, the curse is not that bad, but I would still like to not have it. And yeah, exactly, it's just a random kind. It's not that bad. It's basically kind of like a transforming a bad card. Now yeah, you can pretend that we see this transform event transform Zap into the parasite. That's just how it goes. Because if I do scheme into the streamline and afterwards I only have defect, I'm blocking only 12 damage. It is wicked. But streamline is also double play, so there's a 10% chance it rolls back into the curse anyway. Maybe it's just better to do like, let's say, defect, cold snap reboot. Probably. Well, I guess we are being cursed unless the Necronomicon gives something, which I think I will do. Yeah, I think I will play the Necronomicon or any damage card. Yeah, any damage card. Now once again, yeah, this double plays. So if it rolls back into the curse, we have no other counter play because now we are out of energy. But surely it will not roll the curse again. Because if it rolls into the 38, for example, we're also losing 10 this turn. Maybe we can do one more card. Yeah, that doesn't help. Okay, that's fine. I want to do a double reroll again. Or I just play defect laser, but then next turn I don't really have damage to get through the armor if it starts with curse. That'll be okay though. So did I first more damage? Actually, yes. Because I don't... Yeah, it is the same regardless for the weakness, and I cannot use gold dice to reroll anyway, so it's true. Gold dice plus is slightly more damage. Nothing can go wrong here. But no, it's true. Nothing can go wrong here. Because we can always reroll one with one here. If it rolls the curse. And every other attack we can block. Okay, there's the bull. It's taking so freaking long, guys. Finally, it's over. Midnight saves the day. Unavoided cuts. Unavoided, not cut draw, not energy, not premium. I think effect cards are supposed to be good. Like, why are they so cringe? Empty note number 1, empty note number 2, empty note number 3. Let's say we take 3 empty notes. We actually low roll the events. Then what would be the thing? 1, 2, 3 more card rewards, 4 more card rewards, 5 more, 6 more card rewards. See a single holo this one? No. Last one we also did not see a single hologram. I think we saw maybe saw one in next one. Oh yeah, we skip. Huh? Energy potion not stronger than what we have. I think I can see 2 question mark here. First to front load the knowledge into this portion. Okay. So with this we probably don't go to this question mark then. It doesn't matter what the other thing is. Unless you tell me it's normality time. Yeah, unless you tell me it's normality time. And we go to one shop and the other one we have blue candle. Seems pretty freaking weird. Oh god. Okay, I don't want to get critted next turn, yeah? I'm just telling you, I don't really want to be critted. We can start the turn with Meteor Strike though. And then do something. But now we can print some cards so we can reboot right away. Or do I want to print cards? Printing 5 cards is okay too because it blocks 5 next turn. Let's print. Oh yeah, exactly what I need. 0 energy, 1 energy, 1 block. That's better next turn. It's fine now, but yeah, sure I can play it. Battery is okay. Don't need energy though. This is fine. 1 more card. Okay, now it's not printing. Honestly, just exhaust this garbage. This refunds energy, it doesn't matter. Cycle. We can print again, by the way. I don't really know why we would, but we can. Recycle Thunder, why not? Great, that's not exactly good, but it does draw into the chill. Only the chill though. So why not? They draw into the chill, that's at least something. Electro, not really, yeah? And it's a good place everything. I don't wait for the branch to give Echo Form. So these are already under threshold. Which is why I say I print 5 cards. But with this hand we are full blocking, so that's good. Next turn double Meteor Strike is clear. Oh, that's good. Garbage. Upgraded, but this is not the upgraded cards we are looking for, yeah? So, skip. Unplayable. Unplayable at the moment. We can draw to Vision right now. Not really. With the defect draw, I probably don't want to discount Streamline. This fight, maybe Echo Form can happen. Not very likely though. We shuffle in 5 burns. If I go badly, if the Elite ever goes badly, you can always go to the like here or here. How much do we print here? Yeah, how much do we print here? At the moment, I'm not even taking that much. Honestly, I just reboot. Right? Yeah. I can play Meteor Strike, and I will. In fact, we can even do a rebound on the Meteor Strike. Taking a bit of damage here doesn't matter so much. There's the book. Don't want to play Discharge. Actually, Discharge is a bunch of damage. Next turn, we are already having too much energy. Yeah, we already have way too much energy this turn. Don't need to play Meteor Strike again, so now I just want to set up block for the next 45. As the effect run? Don't know. Our 37 middle victory relatively fast, yes. Next hand is extremely cringe. Not much to do to change that though. It's fine. It does not quite kill, but it opens up a kill 2 turns from now, so it sends burns on 1. This deck admittedly does not have the best burner control, I would say that. Yeah, this deck admittedly does not have the best burner control. Okay, we can do it next turn, but not this turn. How scary is Retromancer? without burner setup. Pretty scary. This fight will already have like 32 passive blocks, so it's not so bad. But to wait until on 4 again is not very realistic. I mean, it's still bad. Anything is better on 1. It's just that the reason to do Thunder right now just to prevent, yeah, 45 next turn cannot block, but we already have this, so it's 45 2 turns from now. But 2 turns from now, if we draw into the Meteor Strike, no, Meteor Strike cannot be played. And if we draw into like maybe Rebound Shield, I can still kill. Probably not. Will not regret this. Yeah. We can change our orbs back to plasma. I don't think that's a good idea. We can set a burner on 3 right now if we just attack. It's go to 5 and dies Hourglass next turn. 3 is admittedly not the worst when the first wave daggers can be killed with bag of marbles. 3 is okay. It's fine. Compound driver is good. And yes, I do take the compound driver over skill. Recursion is okay too, but yeah, unavoided recursion deck is still actually lacking card draw even with the branch. And yes, definitely takes second edit. So 1 good event and 1 empty event, which now tells me the folding right here is not very good. But the other options are of Walkers or the Sensory Stone. So I can see going to this question mark as well. If this event is good, we never go here. But this event is not very good. Madness is not very good as well, though. So maybe it's like 2-2. Madness with the branch is okay, but it's like both. It goes both ways. Madness with the branch means that you get something out of the madness immediately when you play it, something slightly more. So it breaking the madness breaking your hand is less of a concern, but you also redraw your 0 cost card discounted from the madness less often. So we'll see what happens by the time I get here. Depending on the deck. Like if the deck is still looking for maybe some common cards, I can see going all fights. Yeah, like the freaking hologram. Not even Retromancer. Do this so that compound driver draws more and then can reboot. Yep, instant punish because Meteor Strike in hand now and cannot play it. I mean, it's fine. Block quick or wait for later. And just deploy Frost now. I think Wick is okay. I don't know if we are actually okay in this fight though. This fight is not super simple if we cannot play Meteor Strike. Hopefully not that complicated. Oh. Oh, who said we cannot play Meteor Strike? Oh, okay. Oh, really? I mean, yeah, sure. That can also be a thing, yes. Yeah, I'm playing it. Next one is slightly problematic. If I do not kill all my plasma this turn, but I can also deploy 3 Frost, the next turn is only 40. With Frost blocking 27, I'm not actually that worried. And 28. But killing all plasma means I cannot play the double meteor strike in my deck. Sometimes I can with the battery. Maybe this is okay. Make the compound driver redraw better, make this redraw better, make this redraw much better. Make the void redraw not so weird. Yeah. And we do exactly the same thing for next turn. Burner wants to not be on this number, but next turn there's no guarantee lethal. And then now there's guarantee lethal. Yeah, either Rhythm Terror or Streamline just kill next turn. So we see whether we can block next turn or not. To set it to 4. We can. Oh, this kills. Oh, freaking stop, man. This kills. Well, no coded draw means we probably just either take 18 or we accept burn on 3. And yeah, we just say burn on 3 is not the worst interactor answer. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, we just kill. Oh yeah, Mega Prep. Give me that. Oh, bias call for real. That's better than Capacitor, right? With the Colossus already in here. And then we go left. Why did I take over this? Tables? What was the floor? Like floor minus 1726. Yeah, so it was table. In Act 1 it was the hourglass. So yeah, we not reasonable to key those. I'm pretty sad. I would love this. I guess we just never see Retromancer then. Oh yeah, Lantern with the Mega Prep also means that Meteor Strike is drawn more often turn 1. And we are printing this turn because I am seeing that we are taking 21 damage to our face with no block. So we are printing this turn. Here we see block. All lethal. We can see block all lethal. Still no block, by the way. Still no block. But maybe it's closer to lethal now. Oh, we kill it. If we just play all the powers in hand right now, it's dead. Of course, that's -6 and no cell repair, but who cares? We have full heal with the Eternal Feather. Yeah, we just kill it. Double check that it's absolute killing, like Storm into Bias Call into Defect. We have in total 13 energy, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we just it's dead. It's dead. Like the cable skill. I don't even need to play Hello World. Hello World also kills. Yeah, good try Nemesis, but not quite good enough. White Noise not interested. At least White Noise minus. Like we are not swimming in that much energy. And this is already a freaking White Noise. It's just that White Noise sometimes give us 1 out of 13, give us a 0 cost echo for. No, right? Yeah, we just skip. More. cringe. Not that cringe, I guess. This blocks what? I don't even know what this blocks. I think Mo is doing the normal convention of fail last, so this should block weak. Yeah, this should block weak. And yeah, sure. Take the weakness block then. Five. Next fight, if we go question mark, it might be all walkers. But I don't know, like we are still looking for very much like a hologram. Yeah? Any scheme, any hologram, A now is definitely way better than before. Because of the death range. Even unavoided. And we already saw Mind Bloom, Sensory Stone is still completely phenomenal. It's basically a 50-50. But if we go, even if this question mark is bad, we go here still 1 of 3, this question mark is empty. Roughly that. Shop at the moment is not the worst if we see the shop in question mark. But see, I think I'm just taking all fights. Because Walker is like not, it's probably free. Yeah, it's probably free with Eternal Fader. Can be with sometimes. I mean, Chivia, of course, red relics are good. I'm not saying that the red relics of walkers are not going to be positive. Of course, it's a good event. Is our damage too low for the heart at the moment? Looking at this, if we can set a burner, probably not, right? Death Range, Power Potion, first cycle, we are fine. And we can always save the ancient potion for the bias courier when first cycle is covered with the incense burner. We just keep playing Wuzai, but there's no lightning in the deck. What does that actually do? 4 is fine. Wait, is that our damage? It's not working with the Necronomicon. But it is green, and we do deploy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of 6 frost in the first next cycle of the heart. So it becomes on energy deal 18. Oh, that's honestly, when you put it like that, it's quite bad. Without Echo Form, this thing is so freaking slow. Honestly, yeah, the more lightning that we skip is probably more damage on this crap. Yeah, the more lightning plus that we skip is probably more damage on this crap into the hard fight. Don't want it. Yeah, probably take fights. So after these 2 fights, if the card rewards are decent enough, then I can fish for 1 question mark. But I don't think I try for potentially 2 empty nodes, because the goal also plays in Act 4 fully still. We don't have that much gold. It's enough to spend comfortably, but there are situations where we are short on gold in the shop. Take fights. We can buy a stock here, which sure, I guess I will do. That burner to maybe 4 or 5 again would be cool. And we can do it, like we already have 28 passive block. And only increase after the defects are down. Right now 36, so we already are never taking damage, and we can wait for Hourglass to kill on the number we want to. Cycle is probably okay. Cycle is probably okay. So do we want on 4 or on 5? On 5 we already have turn 1, we already have Bag of Pep and Lantern. So normally speaking of turn 1 is quite strong. Probably tells me that I want it on 4. If I want it on 4, then this guarantees. It's not green, but it is frost. It's good after the meteor strike, not before. Good with the blizzard that we did not pick. Algorithm right now is if we can store for Echo Form, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's only plus 12. 13 block in Act 4, 17 block into the heart, that's not nearly good enough. Considering that the store is inconsistent. We are just skipping every card over. That's why it cannot be that bad, right? Yeah, even if it's not green. Cannot be that bad. When we have so much focus, we do want to have Frost ASAP, especially after the Fission play. Don't think this is better than what we have. Even if it's quite a decent amount of damage in the heart. Excellent burner. For passive block with the Hourglass 47, so we don't need to cover for that much. Here, for example, we already have 61. 72 actually, yeah, plus 1 time. Well, it's not green, but don't care. It's still... Adam Weather is still extremely good with the branch as well. Finally, we see a freaking hologram. Not the worst thing. We saw one quadrat on hologram. Yeah, maybe it's time to try for a high roll. It's a 50-50. That's not so bad. 50%. Its shop right now is okay too. 420, 412 roll. What a garbage. Well, we lost a 50-50 and we also lost a wood card. Oh, yeah, we know that. We know that this is falling is bad, and we know that the madness is bad. The other two are very good. So yeah, minus from Power Driver, which is really annoying. It could have asked for, of course, the like discharge, for example, can ask for maybe our cards are so good though. There's not many cards I can ask for and I'm going to be happy with. So I just assume this is a brick. And we lost the 50-50. Events bad, yeah, events is that events are really bad. On average. Don't care about discounting the streamline, just care about like killing cultists ASAP. Take one. This side is not that trivial, but we do have a bias card that we can play. And that branch can generate maybe some other scaling. As long as we can kill this. Yeah, let's streamline. Honestly, I just play this streamline over defect plus. Killing this is more important next turn compared to the defect, which is not even positive block. It's positive block, it's not that much. Save hologram for later. So it's 48, we have passive. If we play the defect plus, it's going to be 54, 56, and we have 40 passive, which is not the worst. But our damage is a little bit low in this fight. This is not positive. The defect plus is at least, yeah, defect plus is 4 slots, which is 8, and it gains 8, so it's neutral. But this is negative. No problem, Blazer into multi-hit. No matter what we do, guys, it also always comes back to the streamline as our late game damage. Is that our life now? The streamline does damage. No matter how hard we try to escape, it still comes back. Yeah, damage is definitely in the fishy spot. No reason to print cards yet, because right now we do have some pretty consistent block. Next time I can see playing Fission. Or I can also just hologram for something. Fission now is okay. Do we dare? Not this cycle. He is also heal 14, so we can take 1 extra hit. Yeah, we can make cards with turbo. We can also. I'm just saying that we don't really want to make new cards at the moment. Not that this 1 HP is so important. Yeah, our damage is actually really low. We are rich though. We are rich. So maybe money can solve the problem first in Act 4. Money can solve problems. Yeah, when has money ever failed to solve a problem before? Can kill right now. Not the worst idea, honestly. We defect already in here, and we block 40, so we take maximum only 8 damage. So this is a win. And we do have the creative AI, so eventually this fight is also solved. But the number wants to probably be on 4 again. Time meter donuts, yeah, same thing really. 4 is just better. Don't play discharge in case I'm taking like a hit of 10 at some point. Blizzard will be good here. Now. I mean, it's fine. Yeah? We outscale this extremely easily from here. Deck draw. This is already full blocks forever, by the way. This is 40, 55. So we can just play other powers. yeah, you just see, Necronomicon basically is our entire damage right now. And defect is a card that allows you to have Necronomicon on any card. And normally that solves damage for you. But we don't have it in this run. At least not yet. But yeah, people pay 21 HP and a curse in order to get this card, and there's a freaking echo form instead, you know? Like, put into perspective how broken that thing actually is. Doesn't really go wrong because we know we have two more force the next hit. This guy shuffled in more damage in top deck. They're close. It keeps giving me powers I cannot play though. Yeah, we cannot kill this turn, which probably is not possible. We wait for 6 more turns then. Yep, the defect and dealing damage. Finally got some real damage with Echo Form. Echo and Necronomicon is playing 3 times. So I have to be slightly careful with that when playing cards so I don't instant kill. This kills, yeah, so I don't do that. I want it on 4. 5 we have turn 1 we already have Bag of Pep and the Lantern, you see. So our turn 1 is already stronger than turn 2. And in the Donuts fight on setting it on 4 blocks for 6 more. In the time meter, honestly, time meter is completely random, it doesn't matter. 4 or 5 it decides records it will own us. Yeah, all it needs to do is to just debuff on the turn burner counts. It doesn't matter what turn it is. It just kills. Hopefully I can kill this turn from 20 to 19 damage. Here we can. Look at Claw go, guys. Oh, amazing stuff. Yep, a meter. $84, but this is Necronomicon. Okay, it doesn't completely own us. Hopefully I draw to bias cock before I get debuffed though. Actually it's always a debuff here. It's either draw down or the vulnerable here. And I only have 3 cards. So Vision right now if it doesn't draw to bias cock, I also don't fill back the slots. And I am in trouble. It's 3 out of 8. Actually, it's slightly higher because they still also do coded into the bias core. Yeah, sure. It's a good enough shot. Okay, that's very good. We might take a pretty big hit next turn. Oh, I can go in now. What is this? How much damage is this? We do 6 lightning to evoke 3 of them. And lightning right now is 9 focus, so it's 12, no, 17, 51, and then 51 plus another 48 is 99. So it's not quite splitting. No, probably not then. Let's just do this. Post snap. This Electro is playable. We block currently 35 to attack 16. Yeah? Damage is irrelevant as long as we are alive. Yeah, damage is irrelevant as long as we are alive. Don't mind just ending turn right here. Ow. The boot. Don't need to do a double this either, so I can just play it to get it out of there. But yeah, I like deploying 2 lightnings quite a lot, so that we can actually push this thing down to split range right now. It goes to 48 versus the 72, yeah, so it is splitting next turn, and we don't need to deal with this vulnerable crowd. Yeah, if I don't see op slots or something to make stalling super clean, you know, it's not very easy to set up the burner. Killing lightning right now is like nonsense though. It's just wasting so much damage. We can play 5 cards next turn. Not always 5 cards next turn because of no energy. So the thing to like to secure is to play XecnaR first, and then next turn we play 4 cards, which I think is better. And yeah, sense burner this turn. Lightning in front is more damage, and we do have enough frost in the deck to deploy a frost here next turn to get the cables. Beam Cell plus will be good. Beam Cell minus doesn't do anything. If we can kill the first 4 turns would be great. Don't know how viable that is. Maybe. Probably not. We'll play this now though. Hello world over streamline for 20. Killing it 2 turns from now is so difficult because next turn we are debuffed, so there's no damage and there's no lightning, no dark here. Our go is from the branch, so it doesn't stay in our deck. Burner is probably messed up for the elite then. Unless I intentionally take a hit here, which I can. To deploy a discharge. So I do coordinate in here, yeah. I can full block this turn. But staying here for 6 more turns is so easy with 6 strength. Maybe it is. We do have 44 passive block and this only has 6 strength. So even after debuff is the 14, 21, 63 damage only, and we have 44 passive block. Yeah, maybe I don't need to force a kill next turn, because if I replace all the frost here with lightning, then and I fail to kill next turn, it's going to be like really bad. There's actually a chance to die. You can see what I draw here. At the moment I have actually already 58, so I already full block. Yeah, honestly probably just wait 6 turns. 7 turns I mean. Yeah, if I wait 7 turns and play that. But it is quite a bit of damage. This is 44 block, I'm only facing 42. Kill this turn, right? It's only 48, 60, yeah. And the 68, 68 plus a 15. It's not quite there. But he has enough HP that we don't need to worry that our Hourglass will accidentally kill. The thing that we need to be careful of is the discharge. But it still has enough HP for me to do this. Don't think I go further than this though. Putting it to 44 with debug into lightning. Yeah, then it can be good. So that would be a lot easier to store. And that's for certain. As long as it doesn't debug, I cannot take damage. So now I can see advancing the fight a bit with this. So now it's in on streamline range lethal, yeah. That's fine too. This is actually fine too, right? This goes to 7. 7 next turn it goes to 4. 4 the turn after it goes to 1. And that's the turn we want to kill. This barrage is fine. It just means that I cannot play any compound driver, but I don't need to. Okay, so now we just hopefully we kill next turn. Is there any way I can guarantee the thing? For example, because I have a full heal, yeah? Like, if I intentionally probably suddenly just this turn, it will kill it next turn guaranteed. I don't need to draw 2 damage. It doesn't kill this turn, I'm pretty sure. Because yeah, my turn happens first, lightning damage happens, frost damage resolves, and then this guy attacks, and then I channel the lightning. Which will happen next turn, not this turn. So I play 4 cards, he goes to 48. And I don't block. I play reprogram slime. Reprogram alone is already good enough, right? Reprogram alone is putting me to 40. Yeah, reprogram alone is putting me to 40, so I take 2 damage intentionally to force the burner kill next turn. Let's do that. Yeah, block 40. So I take 2 damage, discharge props, next turn it dies. No matter what I draw. Yeah, that's very cool. And of course I draw lethal, but just in case. But yeah, slightly concerned about our damage output in the hard fight. But not much to do there besides seeing the shot. Oh, that's a strong shot. Okay, I take a short break. And we talk about this shot when I come back. So 3 minutes, yeah? Be right back. That's a strong shot. Okay, so let's start with the obvious thing first. Hologram on sale. Absolutely happening that we buy the hologram. Afterwards, the candidates would be Skin, Doom and Gloom, Necronomicon, Cables, a lot of focus, no damage. The Mech Kit with the Dead Branch. And a card remove, maybe Secret Technique. Potions exchange I don't think needs to happen because we might still want to Ancient Potion turn one of the hard to block vulnerable in the first place. In case we lose the 50-50 and the multi-hit comes first on the burner turn. And afterwards, we still have the Bias Cock, Cost Search. So this Ancient Potion doesn't even need to block the Bias Cock. And with the Intense Burner being set up, the Distill Curse not super important to Spear and Shield. With 388, remove right now is actually not so important. I don't see a card to really spend my gold on removing in this deck. When I buy a hologram on sale, 24 gold. So if I do not buy the remove, what is the Secret Technique giving me? And now I really wish I have an aggregate in my deck. But Secret Technique can pull Vision, can pull Reboot, can pull Turbo, can pull Hologram. It's very good. But I can only buy... I cannot buy everything here, you see. I don't think I need this Doom and Gloom now. I actually do think I need this Doom and Gloom because first cycle and third cycle is already covered with the Intense Burner, half of that. Second cycle can face tank without HP, 76. Fourth cycle we die, yeah. Fourth cycle we will die in the hard fight. So the amount of damage we're dishing out right now is not good enough. And this Doom and Gloom is it's quite a lot of damage. So I take that. Yeah, even with the cables. So 300 gold, which means that we can always buy the skin. Because after the skin there's the technique or the medkit, so the skin can always be bought, which means yeah, I just buy the skin then. If we say that our deck doesn't have anything to be removed, which is probably true. Medkit with the technique. The medkit is giving us 2 cast on turn 2 Spear and Shield, which is not super relevant because of the burner. When we redraw the burn is good, when we redraw the void from turbo is good. And into the hard fight it gives us 2 random cards in exchange for wound and burn, but the burn is a free card. So there's 1 free card. But the wound we need to pay 2 HP to see your card. So it's not that good. Yeah, I probably take a scheme technique. I probably take the scheme and the technique. My Blast Necronomicon, by the way, yeah? If we do, let's say, like even a Secret Technique, My Blast, we draw 7 cards turn 1, so we have 22. And this My Blast dealing, 44 damage. Okay, that sounds quite bad. 52 damage with the Akabeko. Okay, yeah, still not good enough. Let's just take the Scheme Technique. I think Plus would be so freaking sick here, but even Technique Minus still works to the branch, so it's not the worst. Scheme over remove, right? We don't have that much energy generation, but that can change if we deploy Meteor Strike. Would really love a Runic Capacitor, or a Capacitor would be also nice. To keep some Frost around to block, but also keep some Plasma. Bad pattern. Yeah, annoying. Like we lose the 50-50 here, so we immediately take damage, even with burner setup. Yeah, that's really annoying. We can dish out like 71 damage, 79 damage this turn, but we stopped at only 79. And we can heal maximum 14 only, yeah? So this is real HP loss. That sucks so much, actually. Yeah, it really sucks, but it's just minus 21 because this guy decides to attack turn 1. 50%. can see playing a center spin, like because next turn we don't need that many cards with the burner setup. Some branch, yeah. Like we have 2 rows here, 3 rows. Open ascent, I think so. I think the opening cards are center spin. One HP for a random card. Yeah, we played that. Right? We actually played this. Play this and see. Yeah, the more annoying thing is also Colossus this turn. This is attack this turn. So if I play Colossus this turn, it blocks the debuff here, so my bias cock is not going to be blocked. Oh, new hand please. Okay, good job. Very good job at Sender Spin. So now the next question is, do we play Colossus before rebooting? 3 energy is really not a lot, but it is still enough to do turbo into Meteor Strike, for example, and Necronomicon is still active. I can see Colossus into reboot, and maybe Colossus gives me something I want to play immediately. Okay, not that, but yeah, we are rebooting. I mean, talk about it, right? If you don't talk about it, then it doesn't happen. Now that doesn't change much. Yeah, we actually are still taking a lot of damage this turn, but we deploy all plasma. Because the thing is still active. We cannot kill it this turn, right? This is only 48, 68, 68, 78. So we are 30 damage short. Even if this lightning hits, we are 22 damage short. So instead, we probably just try to kill this guy and then stole this guy for the burner. But I hope that we can get an echo form from the branch. Because right now I'm losing... I'm blocking 12 here, so I'm losing 22, 23. If I heal only with cell repair, I'm missing 16. So we enter the hard fight with 60. But yeah, not much to do. Neko is not proper. Okay, Neko is not proper. And I do not need to play cell repair right now. We can always hologram it later if the Echo Form thing doesn't happen. I can't wait. Now, there was also an argument to kill this guy, to hit this guy, because next turn we are in trouble, we cannot block this 38. Which we can actually do right now. I think we can kill this right now. Hologram Meteor Strike into Doom and Gloom Cool-Headed. I even start with Cool-Headed first. Do not want to print card. Yeah, why don't we just kill this now? Blocking 38 next turn is not so very easy. Yeah, actually true, right? Actually true. Let's kill this thing. And we let this Dark Orb go. Can brick next turn actually. Can very hard brick next turn. With triple defect not being drawn. But Vision is doing it. Thunder is not, but this is fine. Thinking myself right now to spend this energy is the quote-unquote safe play. I lose 1 per card. But there are some disastrous draws next turn, which, yeah, really not great. Yeah, I should have thought about it more on turn 1 and then spend damage here as well. Because if I turn around on turn 1, I also save 1 HP. And now this guy died this turn, so I don't need to deal with this 63 HP next turn with no guarantee in hand. Yeah, draw 5 cards. Yeah, so 1, 2 is a hit. This is a hit. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is not actually fine. This is not killing. That is killing, but it's weird. Like dual cast right into Hyper Beam is kill. But it also means that stalling this guy for the... Then we just kill 4 turns from now then. So how does it look like? But on 3, this guy's doing another 48 damage, yeah, so we can reblock that. With -3 focus, but if we actually go up to +1, +2, +6, but maybe that goes down to like +4. +4 with 3 frost blocking 48 is not very easy. It is possible to also set burn on 3. If we really have to. We have to kill this guy when... Yeah, if we have to kill this guy early, 1 turn early in round 3. When it's doing 48. Yeah, 1 more HP is not even guaranteed to give anything. So I play Hyper Beam. Neko is already activated, so this Hyper Beam doesn't just kill this. Yeah, I guess I play Cell Repair now, because we cannot actually stay in this fight for too long from here. Next turn is the Burn Strike, and the turn after we only have 3 cards to kill it, yeah? Or full block. So definitely a scary spot, but we also know exactly what we draw the turn after, depending on what we see next turn. Oh, next turn's Vision. Okay, if next turn's Vision, then there's not much to worry about. Do this block exactly 16? And next turn Vision, turn after we kill. Next turn already have enough energy, so I would probably just get more block. And also deal 6 more damage, yeah, because we need to kill this 2 turns from now. Actually, the 6 damage was not very good. Yeah, it really wasn't. I mean, it's fine. Like, this is guaranteed. Next turn it dies to Hourglass. So -16 but no potion use and burner setup is not the worst outcome. Bottle Flame for our Core Surge. Another reboot. And yes, I do bottle the Core Surge. With Bottle Core Surge, we are guaranteed to block vulnerable, and then whenever I draw my score, I just pop the Ancient Potion. Reboot is probably okay, honestly. After the Doom and Gloom, I don't think we need to go Lightning Miners. Could have bottled Meteor Strike as well. It was possible. Yeah, nice gold. Power Potion now, next turn, probably now. Power Potion next turn is -1, is +1 HP because we have Intangible. Then I have Ancient Pot where Bottle Quarter, still debatable. Maybe not. Maybe I would bottle Meteor Strike instead, because I know that turn 2 is going to be still free to set up. And if I don't want to statuses, like for example the Void or the Days, I can still get more cards with the Death Rush. 60 HP is not so free to burn away to beat the death. And right now this turn I see we are playing at least 4 cards. This potion 1 turn earlier. If it's damage, it's also like quite good damage immediately. I mean, yeah, that's the entire reason why you play Power Potion turn 1. That is the entire reason. Yeah, good power. Fight is still not, we are still not out of the woods, but that makes the fight like a lot better immediately. So I can see just Force Field, Cautious Shield, Technique can be left in the deck. Yeah, Force Field, Cautious Shield seems fine. 2 powers, the other 2 powers, a Capacitor and something else. Capacitor was considerable, but definitely not a vehicle form. I can spend 2 HP to exhaust this, but I can always do that later. So like, why now? No reason to. Okay, that would be funny, but yeah, I play my Core Surge. I can play this right now, by the way, by doing Technique, the Fission or Turbo. Technique Fission, I can play AI Core Surge immediately, but no Frost left in play. So, but I'm not vulnerable, yeah. So no matter what happens, I will not die 2 turns from now. But I already have things to Echo Form in the draw parity. Like this is Echo Form, this is also better to Echo Form compared to whatever the AI is giving. Oh yeah, probably playing this right now is nonsense. Keeping this in the redraw is also very good. Now do we win 50-50 or not? Guess what, guys? Answer is no. Imagine ever winning a 50-50 on this stream. It's just literally impossible. Like, it's actually impossible, but it's fine. We block vulnerable, yeah? So next time we don't face 67, it's only 45. And we can double defract right here into maybe Auto Shield Fission. If we draw into the second defract, we can also defract that. I think I am playing Fission, yeah? Even Fission, even if we completely don't have Frost next turn, I still don't die. And I do want to make the fight slightly faster. Amplify. So if I draw into the... so no dooming, no defect plus. Rebooting this hand is not actually a thing. I can amplify the discharge, but I think I just want to Necronomicon the Doom and Gloom now. Yeah, discharge plus, I see it. But what about just deploying 2 Dark Orbs? Admittedly, these are not going to be that strong, because next turn I also need to block with, like, let's say double Glacier or double Defract. And then the Dark Orbs are consumed, are killed immediately, so they're dealing only like 30 damage. Admittedly, that's not very strong. But if I brick next turn, for example, and I don't draw any Frost, then deploying this Doom and Gloom is very good. Like, for example, next turn I double Defract into single Quaded, for example, yeah? Which will block for, this block for 13 and block for 9, so I block 22. I'm taking 23 plus another 4, so 27, go to 25. But then I have double Dark in front. But if I'm playing Doom and Gloom and I'm playing Slime and I'm playing Discharge, I mean, I can play all of them with the Turbo. And we do have energy to spare, so maybe I can start seeing what card this is. Oh. That is not play, right? Yeah, that's not fair. I just double play this Doom and Gloom. And now I can steal Turbo to amplify Discharge, which I think I will do. We shuffle in a Void, but we get rid of Discharge and we open up starting Discharge first to block second cycle if we somehow fail to do some stuff. And it also opens up starting Discharge in third cycle when we get rid of all our Frost and just face time with the Instant Burner. Don't play the curse, yeah. One more effect would be so sick. We don't have it. I can actually double hologram right now for like void and something else. Into single bias into single glacier, and then we loop this dark for next turn. Actually no, the discharge will kill the dark orb. Unless the glacier alone is full block with 8 focus, which I don't think so, right? Plus 4, so it evokes for 13 with this in 3. So 16 plus another 20, so 36. We are not full blocking this turn. If I double hollow for void force field, then how about that? If I double hollow for void force field, this is blocking 0, yeah, so I'm not losing anything, but I'm not gaining anything. Force field is blocking 12, so it goes to 9, which is 7. So I block 7, I block another. We calculated this like 43, right? Yeah, 13 plus another 20. So 33, 36, 43. So we actually 2 block off with that double hologram line. So there's no way to save these dark orbs. If there's no way to save the dark orbs, do I still want to take damage, or do I just want to, let's say, double glacier right now into the bias core? Double glacier right now into bias core, and then hologram for void or something. So tough because it's just lacking energy. And next turn, triple frost is wasting a lot of damage potential. Double glacier is full block though, I think. So if I do double glacier full block, yeah, we just run out of energy, really. Like no energy. Playing Discharge Plus last turn actually was not very good, huh? The weather it's just one. It's just one. If I double hologram again, one card of the branch. Yeah, playing Discharge Plus last turn actually might be griefing me a little bit here. But I guess then if we don't have the full one dark orb in front, we might as well have 2 lightnings, right? So I still do double hologram, bias cork, glacier line, take 2 damage, and then our order is going to be dark in front, which is killed by the lightning. Second frost is also killed by lightning. So our order next turn is going to be frost, lightning, which is still with 8 focus, so still 22 damage next turn. Evoke both with Quadrant is slightly more. Double defect as well. Yeah, actually I think I want that. So let's do a double hologram then. And maybe hologram gives me another card. So we double hologram into Void Force Field, yeah? Yeah, double hologram into Void Force Field. Electro is not doing anything. But that's fine. Let's go take 2 right now, and then Fossil Glacier is, yeah, we already calculated it's not enough. It's 7, this is 3. So that's 12. 12 with 13 is 25, 25 plus another 9. Actually, no, it's full 45. It's full 45. I play Bias Cock first. And of course, I play Bias Cock first. Oh, it's actually full block, right? If it's full block, it's very, very good. I mean, at this point, there's not much to think about. So I just play the card. Oh, yeah, it's 2 off. It's 2 off. Fine though, because it's still, yeah, cable actually works the good way, so we gain that. we gain the 20 damage immediately by putting the thing at the end. So double defect plus is clear. Yeah? Next turn we do double force or probably depending on what the attack is. So we take another 4 damage, which is fine. We have 48 still to spend. It is possible to dual cast this, but if next turn is 60, dual casting this is pushing another 16 damage. But if next turn is the 60 hit, and we only have 3 energy in here, that's not going to be a very good play. So let's not do that. And we know that the third cycle is completely fine as well, so no reason to even rush so much. It is possible to triple streamline here. We can also just deploy full frost this turn and then play double streamline to go to 0 cost. If I start with streamline, play triple streamline to glacier, we are taking 6 damage from Mirror of Death. But we full block this turn still, and next turn we do another 16 damage here, and next turn we are blocking 30, so the maximum we can take is 32, which means we never die next turn. The difference only 1 streamline play. 6 HP for 1 streamline play, but also yeah, cables damage on the lightning this turn and cables damage on the lightning next turn maybe. That's quite a bit more damage really for 6 HP. And we know the third cycle we are still okay with the Incense Burner. 20? No, it's not for 20, it's more than that. It's for... we keep this lightning, we keep 1 lightning off. So that's immediately plus 16. We deal 1 evoke 1, yeah? Instead of evoking 2, we evoke 1, keep the other 1. So we gain 32 damage, but we lose 21, so we gain 11. It's 31 damage. And then we get to keep this for next turn as well. Which is 52 damage at the very least. At the very least, that's 52 damage if we play the streamline first. So we chase 6 HP for like 50. If I full block this turn at least. Glacier, single glacier full block, need to confirm that. It's 30, plus another here is 48. 48, yeah, it's absolutely full block, single glacier. Yeah, let's play triple streamline then. Don't see the problem. Yeah, let's play triple streamline. Can also do double cold snap to double streamline, like, is that a thing? Double cold snap is blocking 1848, we lose 1. And then double streamline is taking so minus 8, but we gain 48, so we block 40. And then I can steal hologram for the force field, which is full block. That line takes no damage. And we are dealing only 8 less damage. The downside of course is that we don't have hologram redraw. So now is that the trade is actually hologram for the hologram in the reshuffle for N8 damage for 6 of our HP. Hologram is such a strong redraw though. It's such a strong redraw. Is that even full block? Because this only blocks 1 and fossil block 10, so it blocks 11. Yeah, it is full block. So double cold snap to double streamline to hologram fossil is full block. Maybe it's fine. Third cycle we already know the half of third cycle is covered with the Incense Burner. But if we lose the 50-50 and we actually need to block 90, then HP definitely matters here. As long as we have some frost, it's not going to be bad. Because the Tidally Charge is full block as long as we have like, let's say 2 or 3 frost. Yeah, we block like 45 or 50, that's already 90, like fully covered. If we have 2 frost in front, for example. Even frost here is okay. Hologram in the redraw, what can it do? Like double hologram into reboot turn, turbo turn, streamline turn, dual cast. It's good. No. Next turn we can still take damage. Right? Next turn is 60. This attack cycle is not even over yet. Next turn we can take damage. Yeah, if we actually take damage next turn, then losing HP right now is like really bad. Because I think we need around 30 HP each to be safe against the 90 if we lose the 50-50 again next cycle. And beat up rate is 3, so that if whenever I echo form a card that's not a block card, I lose 6 from the third cycle onwards. Yeah, that's double cost down. Double cost down. This is why I might not even play the Streamline, because I play Hologram first and I see one random card. If that card is better than Streamline, I play that. I play the Force Field. That's better than Streamline, but not now. This is a very good redraw. This is a very good redraw. But it's not time yet for this thing. Full block. One more card. That is a card I would like to play. Taking it means that I'm taking quite a bunch of damage this turn. But that's definitely a card I would like to play. That takes so much bit of death, holy crap. It's not that much, right? It's not that much. I do double echo form into double secret technique. And then I can double force field. So I'm only taking 8 damage from the mid of death. I full block this turn and then I have triple echo form in play. Has to be good, right? Yeah, it has to be good. Force field turbo or charge battery turbo even. Because I do have on energy left to play a card. Charge battery is better to echo form on the off turn. Echo form into good enough? Actually, yes, it's true. But maybe I want to do some more things though with the egg form stack. This time I'm only losing 2 more HP really, and then I get to play some other stuff. Yeah, bullseye as well. And turbo. This is still echo form. So I can strip both artifact layers right now with double bullseye, or I can just full block with, let's say, double force field. And it's full block. It's full block. Or I can take the damage, but because right now I'm facing barely anything really, and then again 2 lightning. So next turn is going to be frost lightning if I just end turn now. I play the bullseye. Play the bullseye and then turn I block 44, so I'm taking 4 damage. Yeah, just 4 damage. But in exchange I gain quite a bit, and then I'm playing the next turn with 32. 32 and double bioscope can happen. But next time we draw into it. Draw power is not amazing block wise though. Yeah, actually I think I should take some cheap damage and use the discharge this turn. Otherwise my off turn is also going to be empty. But yeah, what about rebooting then? Maybe reboot now is also just good. Artifact shield is not going to happen. If I bullseye... Yeah, if I bullseye right now and then draw bullseye in the next upcoming turns, then I can deploy bullseye on it. And the bullseye debuff is very important. Not very important, but very strong. So I can see bullseye into reboot. And we can maybe draw this afterwards. Strip 1 layer is good enough. Mm, still okay. Evoking this 40, so I'm blocking currently 42. Let's go now. Is covering the entire third cycle. So this turn off turn cycle number 1, cycle number 2, so it's definitely positive. But I would love to double bias cock if possible. Fourth cycle is negative, yeah, but by fourth cycle we should kill. Yeah, maybe bias cock now is fine. Bias cock now we put this to 38. 38 and so 48. 48 we play one card, go to 46. We play 2 cards. We go to 44, and 44 is still the same. I don't need to play the claw. 46 is fine. Yeah, playing claw is nonsense. Yeah, but it's got streamline. It's probably time to go. At the moment, currently blocking 48, and want to take. If I play the streamline, I should take less damage, while also dealing 20 extra. Okay, and there's a discharge. There is a void in the draw, which makes the double darkness into double compound rival line like slightly fishy. But we know the next turn we have Incense Bundle, so we never die next turn. And this like by far deals the most damage, like double darkness into double compound rival. I'm not even sure, because if I solo up the end of turn with double glacier, it's dealing no damage. So what if it's like double glacier into double darkness and then double compound rival? So we have frost dark. Doesn't make sense. I want dark in front. Yeah, honestly, I don't see the problem with double darkness into double compound rival. And I probably don't even end the turn with double glacier. We play by a already. It's time to freaking go in and deal some damage. Okay, double self repair then. Double dual cast is also a thing. Immediately push this up to a very respectable number, while also dealing 40-60 damage extra this turn. Yeah, that's just stronger, right? Double dual cast. No need to keep 2 dark ops. 1 dark op with the cable is the same as the 2 ops anyway. Now it's 50. Yep, winning 50-50 on this stream literally impossible. No, really it's impossible. Next time we have to face 90. But it is bullseye. It is bullseye. So double, no reason to take bit of death this turn. So double charge battery into double bullseye into double cold snap is what I see here. And yeah, the artifact strip we did from the first time is playing here, because it is applying one. It is applying one debuff. Yeah, winning 50-50 on this stream not possible. 92 now. We are fine. Yeah, we are fine. I'm allowed to just double charge battery in end turn. If I can do that, I have won the fight on the spot because I channel triple lightning. Double charge battery. Double charge battery goes up to plus 14. 14, so I'm blocking in total. How much am I blocking? This is 14, yeah? 14, I'm blocking another 32, so it's 46. 46 is 44. 44 means that I always proc two of this, so 44 is actually plus another 38. Yeah, that works, right? I just double charge pretty end turn and it dies. But just in case, I triple check. So 14. 14, this is 46, so it's 44. 44 means that I'm facing first 6 hits. First 7 hits, I'm full blocking. So 8 hits, I'm taking 2, and then I'm blocking 19. So I'm blocking, full blocking from 11 to... from 9 to 11. And then on the 12th hit, I proc discharge again and I full block 13 to 15. Yeah, it works. So double charge pretty down end turn is winning. So let's do that then. Yeah, it's dealing this evokes immediately, which is dealing 140. 140. It's even more than that, yeah, because of cables working first. So it's already dealing 200 this turn. It goes to 77 with triple lightning with 14 focus. It's dead. So I don't even need to draw. I just end turn right now, and this charge will win me the fight. Okay, let's win the fight then. Oh no 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 no! It's damage cap. It's damage cap. Surely we don't rip next turn, right? We have 63 in here, so we need 40 damage. So now the problem, yeah, if it's next turn the multi-hit, we have one. Yeah, I forgot that that will actually proc damage cap this turn, not last turn. So if next turn is the big hit, we need to draw either block or lethal. If next turn is the multi-hit, we win, because this charge will kill it for us. But basically, playing any kind of here is completely stupid, so let's not do anything. Yeah, playing any kind of here is stupid. So let's not play anything. Make it first, so we lost the 50-50, but okay, Electro Draw is killing. We actually lost everything on 50-50 in this act, I'm just saying. Like on turn... Now this just winning, guys. So no. If we multi-hit to... If we play the laser to full block the big hit, we might still die to the multi-hit. Before the discharge actually kills, without the triple, without the 4 off damage, it's 60. 60 damage is a lot when the multi-hit is dealing 8 per tick. We have 25, so we can only survive 3 ticks. Which is probably also killing, I guess. Not always though, but it's fine. But yeah, we actually lost every 50-50 in Act 4. That's cool. But still, yeah, pretty clean run. All things together. Yeah, all things considered pretty clean run. Now we lost the defect run with 3 defects here. Would have been pretty close, you see, that with even Echo Form on turn 1 from the Power Potion, and blocking vulnerable, yeah, everything actually matters. That we set the Power Potion, which was Echo Form, and we also use Artifact Potion to reduce the causes to block the vulnerable, and set the Artifact Pot for the Bioscope. Even then, damage was barely there, and our block is also not exactly overwhelming. This is Stick really play that well. Because Echo Form was from, I guess, yeah, Stick gave us another Echo Form. So that was quite good, I guess. But of course, Stick, the Stick in this fight was really good. Just for that turn 1 alone. That we could draw into the Reboot Plus to set up afterwards. But really, pick up instead of key for Act 1? No, Act 1 we pick up the Hourglass. Act 2 we pick up the cables. And Act 3 I needed to key the puzzle. Which sucks, but these relics are way too strong to be key in early game. And for once, the Bottle Flame actually was good. For once. But yeah, liking the Doom and Gloom a lot. Like the Doom and Gloom here dealt in total to the heart. Just for that turn alone, when the Dark was in front, 40 damage. Turn after it's dealing another Tornado is dealing another 40, so that's already 80. 100. Yeah, 100 damage from the Doom and Gloom alone. And very nice. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. This is a little bit too early in the morning. I don't know if there's anybody streaming. Oh, we can create the creator. Doing a A20 class co-op with 2 web. Yeah, of course. The A to end, no worry, like maybe tomorrow, maybe day after. More runs. How do I spell his name? Yeah, 8, okay. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you. Watcher sample when? Probably only Crown Watcher if I ever do one. Normal Watcher, hopefully never. Because if I'm doing a real Watcher sample, probably I'm facing some difficult stuff in life. But yeah, see you guys.